This is Ice-T,
Stone Cold Steve Austin, and
Matty Ice.
this is a
What is going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. I think I'm live on all my platforms, so let me know if you're there in the chat. I appreciate hearing from you guys. All right. All right, I think we're good. All right, I think we are good to go. All right, so we are here for the 1977 playoffs. We've been doing this stream for about a month now and ready to kick off the playoffs. Just a little lay out the scenario for you guys. So here on the West Coast, we have Chicago going up against Phoenix. That's right, Chicago in 1977 was a Western Conference team, and they're led by Artis Gilmore right now and Bob Love, getting old, but Artis Gilmore is still like a star. I think he just won Defensive Player of the Year for the first time in this simulation. And they're going up against Phoenix, who's a pretty good squad. They've got Connie Hawkins out there at the shooting forward position, and Paul Westphal, and Ricky Sobers is kind of budding as a star. It could be an interesting matchup right here. I think if there's one matchup that I'd be kind of worried about, it would be this one, the 1 and the 8 right here. You've also got Denver, the 4 seed, going up against the Indiana Pacers. Indiana just had a solid season all year, kind of surprising. They don't have one star. I mean, they have Billy Knight. I believe he was an all-star, but they pretty much work together. They all score points. They all contribute. And he's going up against David Thompson, of course, the legend, the future of the NBA, showing off those futuristic styles. The man is an all-in-one player, and he's got Issel by his side, so they're the number 4 seed. That'll be a good matchup. Then you got the number 3 seed versus the number 6 seed, Detroit Pistons versus the Portland Trailblazers. Thing to look out for here is, of course, going to be Bill Walton squaring up against Bob Lanier. That's going to be a classic center matchup here. Of course, Portland's been haggled with injuries all season, so Bill Walton's had to do with a lot of other missing pieces, but we'll see how he fares. And then you've got number 2 Golden State going up against number 7 Milwaukee. Golden State, very fine team. They've got Jamal Wilkes. He's pretty much been leading the way. They've got Phil Smith. They've got Rick Barry. And then Milwaukee, of course, no pushover either. I mean, Alex English is developing into a star. I think he's in his 2nd year in the league. You got Bob Dandridge, and of course you got Brian Winters leading the way over there. And that's your Western Conference outlook. I do believe it'll be 2 out of 3 in the first round. Best 2 out of 3. And then on the East Coast, you have Boston. Boston really held it down. They had plenty of wins this season, led by Dave Cowens, Charlie Scott, JoJo White, all those guys, and an older John Havlicek. So they've got some veteran leadership here as well. They're going up against Nate Archibald. Nate Archibald was the story of the second half of the season, if you guys recall and watch some of the other streams. Nate Archibald really held his team down and got them into the AC. They were looking like just a scrub team for the first half, and the second half they got it together and got into the playoffs. And then, of course, your 4 and your 5 seed is going to be Dr. J with the 76ers, World Be Free, Doug Collins, all those guys. Going up against, George McGinnis as well, going up against an Atlanta team that's also very strong with Lou Hudson and John Drew. So that's going to be a good 4 and 5 seed matchup. We've also got San Antonio with the Iceman, George Gervin, and Larry Keenan going up against the New Orleans Jazz with Pistol Pete, Gail Goodrich, and those guys. So that'll be really interesting. We'll see who wins that one. That's also going to be a tight battle. And then the 2 and the 7 seed, you have the Buffalo Braves going up against the Houston Rockets. with Rudy Tomjanovich. But of course, Buffalo, really the team to look out for in this playoff series. I think they have a favorable first matchup with the Houston Rockets. I'd be surprised if they lost that. And then from there, I mean, they just have a star-studded squad with Bob McAdoo. Adrian Dantley had a Rookie of the Year performance this year. Moses Malone almost won Rookie of the Year as well. And then they've got Randy Smith running the point. So they're a very solid team. They're the closest we have to a super team in 1977. So they have a pretty good path to the finals, too. So we'll see. Wouldn't have to face Boston until at least the Eastern Conference Finals. So it's not a bad matchup for them. We'll see kind of how that goes. And I guess the only other thing that I want to check out is I just want to make sure that we have everything set up correctly. Yeah, so it'll be best of 3 and then best of 7, best of 7. So I don't see any other reason to delay this. You know, I think we're ready. Like we said, Adrian Dantley won Rookie of the Year. Bill Walton was your MVP for the second time. Yeah, so this will be interesting. Alright, so let's take a look at where we're going to start here. Looks like we got Jazz and Spurs game 1. This will be in San Antonio. Try to go through these slow. Wow, Jazz taking it to the Spurs right now. Ooh, 3-point game, 4 minutes left. Keep going. Ooh, 6-point game. Wow, yeah, Jazz, I think, got this one under control. 5 points. Nah, 7 points. Yeah, 10. Yeah, this one's over. Good win for the Jazz. Game 1. Pistol Pete kicks it in gear. Shows why he's a top-tier player, I'm sure. Yeah, if you look at the stats, I mean, James Silas, he had 15. George Gervin held to just 14 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. 38 minutes of play. Pistol Pete, of course, the player here, you know, 25 points, 6 rebounds, 15 assists. We've also seen E.C. Coleman really jump off in the last half of the season, trying to give the Jazz a little bit of a better interior presence. So he had 16 points, 10 rebounds himself. So yeah, interesting performance there. Yeah, double-double for Pistol Pete, and they're going to win game 1. So the Iceman has to reconsider what's going on for their team. They're 1 game away from the next round. Pretty crazy. I think I'm getting all these weird tracks now. Alright, so we're going to go Hawks and 76ers game 1 in Philly. Always rooting for Dr. J. He's just a fan favorite from when I was a kid. Alright, so we're tied 81-81, 11:30 left in the fourth quarter. Looks like the fourth quarter is going to be do or die for both these teams. 76ers starting to take off on a little run here. They're up by 6, 4 minutes left. I think they're going to take this one. Yeah, 6 points there. Okay, 3 points. Alright, why not? Why not? Let's jump in. Let's see what happens here. We're going to get our first jump. Alright, here we go. We're going to make sure that our 3-point line is turned off. That's always important in this early era. There is no 3-point line. So a 3-point lead, hard to come back from, but you never know. 103-100, Philly has the ball. They're up by 3. No Dr. J, it looks like. Oh, what a steal by Henderson. And Charles going to push the ball up the court, so Atlanta has a chance here. Atlanta has a chance here. I don't see Dr. J on the bench. He must be trying to check in. Oh, what a play! Wow, McGinnis had to catch up to John Drew, and he fouls John Drew. And they're going to lose George McGinnis. He has 28 points in the game. George McGinnis going to have to take a seat here. That's not good news for the 76ers. George McGinnis taking a seat here. 28-point performance, though. All right. So they make the substitution. All right, so still no Dr. J. I'll go back and look at this bench. Yeah, I don't see him at all. All right, John Drew hit both free throws. Let me see. Is Dr. J hurt? We didn't catch that on the injury report. I think he's not in. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. We'll have to check. We'll have to check to see what happened to Dr. J. That's kind of crazy. I don't remember hearing about him getting hurt. It's pretty crazy. So George McGinnis, player of the game, even though he's fouled out, like we said, he had 28 points, 13 of 19 shooting. Pretty good performance from him. Yeah. No Dr. J. No World Be Free now. They've got Doug Collins. What an assist by Doug Collins, but Barnett cannot get the bucket to go down. And that's unfortunate. And Hawks are looking to take over this game and try to get a win here. They're down by 1. 2 minutes left here. John Drew driving to the basket. Thought about it. Gets doubled. Dumps it down to Henderson. Easy bucket for Henderson there. Yeah, I think Atlanta's just outmatched right now. I think the 76ers are just outmatched right now. Atlanta's got their star player, John Drew, on the court. Dang. Oh, what a feed to Doug Collins off the cut. And Philly stays within 1. All right, here we go. Henderson with the ball, dumps it down to Charles. Charles sees the mismatch, and he just goes straight up with the ball, and Atlanta going to push that lead to 3. So unfortunately, I think Atlanta is going to get this win here. Philly fans seem really deflated right now. Doug Collins all the way, no good. Oh man, Charles just gonna put in the dagger, and I think that's gonna be it. Ken Charles, 10 points in the paint. All right, so you're going to see intentional fouling here. So Henderson going to go to the line and pretty much close out this game. I'm glad we got to check out a game. No pressure here. Yeah, 76ers in a world of trouble right now. Without Dr. J, not looking too good. I don't know where he's at. We'll have to figure that out. 30 seconds left, down by 7. We're going to go ahead and get out of here, I think. I don't think there's much purpose in staying. 114-105, Atlanta with the comeback win. George McGinnis, 28 points, 14 rebounds, 7 assists. World B. Free, 24 points, 4 assists. Doug Collins, 17 points, 7 assists, but it's just not good enough. John Drew had 30 points, 19 rebounds in the win. Lou Hudson, 21 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. So great performance from the Stars, John Drew, Lou Hudson. They get it done for their team. Game 1 goes to Atlanta. And now we need to figure out what exactly happened to Dr. J. So let's go to our injury report. I don't remember seeing him on the injury report. Oh, there it is. Julius Erving sprained left toe, and he's day to day. I mean, if I'm the 76ers, I play him. I don't know. They're going to have to play him for game 2. I mean, it's affecting his overall rating by 1. You got to play the guy. Come on now. All right. All right, what's the next game we got on our schedule? Pistons, Trailblazers, Game 1, Bob Lanier versus Bill Walton. If you guys remember, Portland did actually win the 1977 NBA championship in real life. So we'll see if they can do it here in video game life. Alright. Here we go. Pistons versus Trailblazers, Game 1. Of course, the first round in 1977 was just a 3-game series, so the winner of this doesn't really need to do much, and Trailblazers crushed the Pistons. Bill Walton, 30 points, 17 rebounds, 8 assists off of his monumental MVP campaign. Pretty incredible. That's a pretty incredible stat line. 16 points for Larry Steele. 16 points, 17 rebounds, 2 blocks, 2 assists for Maurice Lucas. He's been a good number 2 option for them. Particularly defensively, this team's really crazy. ML Carr had 18, 12 points, 16 rebounds for Bob Lanier in the loss. But yeah, unfortunate there. Trailblazers get game 1. They're looking good. Trailblazers look the best we've seen yet. Pacers Nuggets Game 1. David Thompson and company going up against a good team, overall team in the Pacers. They share the ball pretty well over there. All right. Denver has the lead here going into the half, it looks like. If we advance to the third quarter, Pacers are right there with them, though. Alright, let's get our music back before we keep this going. Alright, fourth quarter. Denver in the lead. Pacers trying to stay with them. Ooh, 5-point game. 5 minutes left. 4-point game. Denver pushing it out, though. 6-point game. Still a 6-point game. And I think the Nuggets are... Ooh, 2-point game, 1:28 left. We are going to jump into that for sure. All right, let's make sure our 3-point line is turned off. All right, here we go. David Thompson and the Nuggets up by 2, 1:23 left. They have the ball here in Denver. Dip down to Issel. Issel looking for a play here. Issel, no good. Good defense by Hillman there. And Hillman pushes the pace by himself. Kicks it out to Knight. Billy Knight splits the difference. Can't get it. Hillman out to Jones. Jones down to Roundfield. Oh, what a cut by Jones! And he ties the game! We have a tie game here in Denver. We have a tie game here in Denver. The Pacers showing some grit and grind. Issel down low, no good. Jones with the rebound. Jones with the and one. What a play by Jones. All right, so a huge and one there for the Pacers, for the Nuggets, and that puts them 3 up, which is a really good place to be in 1977. No three-point line, so that might get the Nuggets to win here. Good cut to Issel. Issel with the lay-in, and it looks like the Pacers finally ran out of steam. Unfortunately, it looks like they finally ran out of steam. Oh, shoot, I don't have the game audio.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
He's really built up that assist total over the course of this game.
Dan Issel, your player of the game, actually. 18 points for him for the Nuggets. Pretty interesting. We'll have to see how David Thompson did in his first playoff game. Down to Billy Knight. Billy Knight puts it up. No good. And good attempt there for the Pacers, but they are going to go home with game 1 being an L.
He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor.
And that is going to be an L for the Nuggets. I mean, an L for the Pacers. They came back and then lost it. Ooh, good take there. Good take there by Lewis. Going to the rack hard. I love to see it. I love the effort, even at the end of this game. 13 points for Freddie Lewis, and he's going to miss that free throw. And the second shot for him is good, so 6-point lead for Denver, 16 seconds left. I think this one's going to be over. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. 92-86, good win for the Nuggets. 18 points, 10 assists for Issel. Pretty incredible. David Thompson held to just 9 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. He fouled out super quickly. Jesus. The man fouled out in the first, 19 minutes that he played. That's pretty crazy, actually. All right. Music is back. All right. So, Nuggets take game 1 from the Pacers. All right, Rockets Braves game 1, the super team versus the incredible underdog, the Rockets. They are incredibly an underdog in this one. But they're hanging. They're hanging with the Braves. Oh, Lord. All right, so the Braves do finally kind of push that lead out quite a bit here. 10-point lead in the fourth. 10-point lead. Yeah, they're extending it. Yeah, this one is over. Good win for the Braves, and they're going to get the win. 91-85 here in Buffalo. Bob McAdoo, 26 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Adrian Dantley, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Those guys certainly ready to play some playoff basketball. Rudy Tomjanovich, though, 28 points, 13 rebounds. Calvin Murphy with 16 points, 9 assists. But Rockets just overmatched in this one. They lose game 1. No surprises there. And that's going to take us to Nets and Celtics game 1. Can Nate Archibald do the impossible? Another David versus Goliath matchup for sure. The Nets going up against one of the most dominant teams in the NBA, the Boston Celtics. And it does look like a bit of a thrashing here. Yeah, wow. 123-98. Celtics absolutely body the Nets. Charlie Scott, 32 points, 10 assists in the win. 26 points, 10 rebounds for Dave Cowens. JoJo White with 16 points, 16 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. Yeah, just a good performance by Scott, Cowens, and White. Nate Archibald did drop 30 in the game, 9 assists, 3 steals, but unfortunately he cannot get it done. Of course, Nate Archibald, an All-Star, a second-team All-NBA honors, and a first-team All-Defense this past season. So he's doing what he can for his team, but they lose Game 1. Bucks Warriors Game 1. This should be a good one. We're playing here in Golden State. Milwaukee has a good team, so we'll see if they can upset the Golden State Warriors. Looks like the third quarter we got a low-scoring game. Both teams playing some good defense. And I think Golden State just took off with it here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, wow. 18-20. They're only allowing 7 fourth quarter points right now. And they just take off. What an incredible takeoff. Golden State getting it done in the fourth quarter. Rick Barry, 24 points. Jamal Wilkes, 22 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists. Phil Smith, 19 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists. So good performance from those guys. Bob Dandridge had 38 points in the loss, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks. The man was absolutely everywhere. Brian Winters had 17. So Alright, let's keep it moving. Golden State takes Game 1. Alright, Suns and Bulls Game 1. Here we go. Can Artis Gilmore get his team to a championship? That is what everyone wants to know. Can he even get them out of the first round? The Suns are a good team. And the Suns have the lead. Oh my goodness. Into the third. We're close. These teams going back and forth. Ooh, yeah. The Bulls stepped up their defense. The Bulls stepped up their defense, allowing 10 third quarter points. And that's going to be enough to get the win here. Incredible performance. 115-92. Bulls get it done. Bob Love, at the age of 34 years old, he has 34 points. 21 points, 24 rebounds for Artis Gilmore, who I believe was your defensive player of the year this year. Yep. Third team All-NBA, All-Star, first team All-Defense. Yeah. Artis Gilmore got it done. Mengold had 19. Connie Hawkins had 22 points. Westfall battling an injury. So, good win for Chicago. Not a whole lot of surprises in that first round, to be honest with you. We're going to go to Spurs and Jazz Game 2. The Iceman trying to survive. Alright, here we go. Iceman trying to survive. Wow, Jazz wanting to put this away. Can they put it away? Fourth quarter. Oh, wow. Spurs got the lead back. 85-84, 8:10 left. 89-86, 7 minutes left. Ooh, it's close. Yeah, we got to jump. 92-91. Jazz have the lead. 3:48 left. We're going to jump into this one. We got to check it out and see what happens. Iceman trying to stay alive here. They're playing in New Orleans. I did not hit the record button. All right, did we get that 3-point line out of here? No, we got the 3-point line out of there now. All right, we're choosing sides. All right, here we go. 91-92, Jazz up by 1. San Antonio has the ball. 3:50 left. Plenty of time to play. We're going to see how this plays out. What a pass there. George Gervin to Gale. Love that play right there.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
The quick is out there with Williams. Then there's the quick. And there's
What a pass. Maravich to Boyd. Boyd can't get that lay-in to go in, though. And San Antonio can push their lead. They really need this here.
Their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Oh, nice. Billy Pultz banging it down low. He gets another bucket for the Spurs. They're up by 3 now. All right. So Jazz don't know if they're going to be able to put this away. Oh, what a pass! It's almost like, yeah, it's almost like Pistol Pete is so good that his teammates don't even know when he's going to pass it to them.
Back to Gervin. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Player of the game, George Gervin for the Spurs. 20 points on the night. He's shooting 9 of 12. So he is having a good second game here. Didn't show up too much in the first game.
Keeping us updated from the sideline. Let's swing it.
All right, here we go. Pistol Pete trying to get his team back in it. They're down by 5 now. He ditches it over to E.C. Coleman. E.C. Coleman steps up. Thought about it. Can't get open. Oh, nice. Team's distributing the ball pretty well. Yeah, no dice there. San Antonio really taking over these last minutes. And wow, good defense there by Maravich. Little body check impacts the play, which would have been an easy breakaway lay-in for the Spurs. Oh, nice catch by Moore. Moore puts this man up in the air, and this man is just not putting the ball up. 3-second violation there for Otto Moore, and that's gonna give San Antonio even more of a reason.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're leading by 5. 1:58 left in the 4th quarter.
All right, so 97-92, San Antonio's really been getting it done. They want to stay alive. George, the Iceman Gervin, wants to stay in the playoffs.
1:58 left in the 4th quarter.
This is a do-or-die game for them. It's best 2 out of 3. Jazz got game 1. Oh, here comes the Iceman. The Iceman floater!
22 points.
How about that wonderful
What a
floater he
floater
had
there by George,
going
the
on.
Iceman
Exquisite
Gervin. Oh, here comes Pistol. Pistol, nice pass there. Yep.
Dunks it down.
Good play there by Pistol Pete. And I don't think that's good enough to get him back in it, though. We got 1:40 left.
Teammates, a tremendous dual threat.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it
5-point lead for San Antonio.
There's 1:40 left here in the 4th quarter. .36 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Silas.
Oh, Silas off the screen. Takes a long 19-foot midi.
Moore's got 7
Probably not the best decision. So here we go. Jazz could get back into it right here with a very efficient possession. Boyd driving the ball, goes to the rack, and he draws a foul. And so that's a pretty good play for the Jazz.
Going for the Spurs.
You know, block shots, guys.
Boyd makes the first free throw, and it's only a 4-point game now.
Leaving them no room to get off any shot.
Boyd makes the second free throw, and that's going to be a 3-point game. So all of a sudden, a little bit more pressure on the Jazz. They're still in control, but they want to stay in control.
Into a one-possession ball game.
And they want to stay in this playoff series. Oh, nice play. Gale reads the defense well and just goes to the rack.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size.
Gale been a huge part of this team's success in this game. Here comes Boyd. Boyd drive. Yes, sir. So both teams really gunning at each other. Freddie Boyd, 16 points for the Jazz. That's pretty good contribution from him. Oh, nice play there by Silas. And Silas cooks Boyd on the other end.
Really good at recognizing the gaps.
Yeah, so I think the Spurs pretty much got this under control, but it's been good seeing both teams fight for it.
By 5. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Otto Moore gonna inbound the ball here for the Jazz. They get it out to Boyd. Boyd out to Pistol Pete. That's the man who's dangerous. He gets doubled. Good pass down to Williams. Way to move the ball. The Jazz just work with what the defense gives them, and they give them an easy opportunity there. Love to see it. Oh, Silas. Good defense by Moore. Oh, Moore can't get the rebound. Pulse does. And Pulse down low. Yep. Good defense. Jazz really needed that ball, but midi by Silas. Okay, good rebound by the Jazz. Jazz have 14 seconds left. They're down by 3. With no three-point line, this is an almost impossible position to be in, but we're going to stick it out, see what happens.
Shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Oh, Pistol Pete was open. What a pass to E.C. Coleman! What a pass! We gotta look at this. Instant replay. There's George Gervin calling the timeout. They're gonna inbound this to Pistol Pete. Now we're gonna look at his perspective here on the baseline. We're gonna try to zoom out here. He's gonna see E.C. Coleman thinking about the cut, and somehow he just knows. I mean, this is just incredible. Look at this incredible pass. Jesus, George Gervin stands no chance. I mean, George Gervin literally stands no chance on that. And it's a one-point game. San Antonio trying to stay alive. They've been in control most of the time we've been watching, but all of a sudden things are a little bit more gray now. Silas receives the inbound pass, and he's going to get fouled. They've got to make their free throws here. No foul penalty yet.
And on that occasion to stop the clock, that's the enemy in this situation.
First shot's good there by Silas, I believe. Yep. Second shot. He missed the second. 6 seconds left. Jazz pushing it. Pistol Pete. In and out. No good. What a play by Pistol, though. But San Antonio is going to stay alive. No eliminations yet. George Gervin dapping up the other team. He's thankful that he gets to stick around for another game. And here's our box score. Pistol Pete, 26 points, 15 assists, almost identical to his first game. This time, though, Gail Goodrich does put in 21 points, 6 assists. Freddie Boyd, 16 points. And George Gervin, 22 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Larry Keenan, 16 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. They're going to need a little bit more of Larry Keenan, I think, if they want to get to the next round and further. But we'll see what happens here. Good performance there by San Antonio. It is good enough to stay alive, and we're going to be at a 1-1 there. No elims yet, but we're probably about to get some here. 76ers Hawks. We'll see if they put in Dr. J. 76ers in a world of trouble right now. If you guys will recall, they actually went to the finals to play the Blazers in the actual 1977 playoffs. All right, here we go. And the Hawks are going to put away the 76ers. No championship for Dr. J. He is eliminated in the first round. Let's look at the box score. Lou Hudson, 24 points, 12 rebounds. John Drew, 16 points, 21 rebounds. Probably upset he got no award honors this year. This man is putting in hoops. No all-star voting. No first team, second team, third team. This man is probably not happy with that. Doug Collins had 20 points. Julius Erving did play this time around. He had 17, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, but he's going to go home. Unfortunate there for the 76ers. They lose 96-83 in Atlanta. And Atlanta will go on to the next round, the first team to do so. We're going to go to Trailblazers Pistons. Game 2. Bob Lanier trying to stay alive here. Can Bob Lanier keep the Pistons relevant? He's going to try. And it looks like they're doing a really good job against the Trailblazers. Wow. Bob Lanier and the Trailblazers looking like they're doing pretty well right now. They're pushing their lead up. Wow, this is impressive. This is really impressive. Bob Lanier keeps his team alive, 111-98. Bob Lanier puts in 25 points, 9 rebounds. He's helped out by Chris Ford, the man with the stash, 21 points, 6 assists, 3 steals for him, 16 points for Marvin Barnes. And yeah, Bill Walton held to just 12 points, but he did have 12 points, 12 rebounds, 16 assists. So the MVP putting up a triple-double with his highest statistic being his assists. Pretty incredible for the big man. But it's going to be tied at 1-1. So Trailblazers looking a little funny there. They got to get with it. They lose 111-98, and we have a 1-1 game there as well. So Nuggets and Pacers game 2. Can David Thompson eliminate the Indiana Pacers? We will see. And we're playing in Indiana this time around. And it looks like the Nuggets came to play. They have a big lead here. Yeah, they're going to elim the Pacers pretty easily. The Pacers are eliminated 117-94. In the game, Darnell Hillman led the way for the Pacers in that loss. 22 points for him. Billy Knight, 15 points, 14 rebounds for him. Dan Issel had 29 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. David Thompson finally waking up a bit. He gets 29 points, 3 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals. And then 22-point performance from Ted McClain. Good little third performance there. They needed a third scorer. Good stuff from him. And Denver will go on to the next round.
When you have places to go, people to see and things.
All right, let's see what we got next. Braves Rockets game 2. Braves looking to eliminate the Rockets here. And they are going to do just that. Absolutely destroying the Rockets. 115-74. Probably the most brutal beating we've seen yet. Calvin Murphy, 22 points for the Rockets in the slaughter. And their slaughter. 16 points, 8 rebounds for Tom Janovich. Randy Smith had 24 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. He leads the way in scoring for them. Bob McAdoo, 22 points, 11 rebounds, 5 blocks. Adrian Dantley, 20 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, showing why he's Rookie of the Year. And Moses Malone, 14 points, 19 rebounds, and he performs pretty well. So Braves make it to the next round. No surprises there. They're probably one of the most dominant teams in this playoff bracket. And so they're going to move on to the next round to play either San Antonio or the Jazz. We'll see. Celtics Nets game 2. Can Nate Archibald do the impossible and keep his team alive? We will see, but it does not look probable here. And the Celtics will go on to the next round. They thrashed the Nets 124-85. John Williamson leads the way for the Nets. 17 points for him. 16 points for Skinner. Dave Cowens, 23 points, 15 rebounds in the win. Daryl Green, this generic, had 21. 18 points, 12 rebounds for JoJo White. 18 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals for Charlie Scott. The man is everywhere. John Havlicek putting in 15 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. He's looking for another ring for himself. So Boston will go on to play Atlanta in the next round. We have our first next matchup that we know of is painted out clearly for us. All right, so Warriors Bucks game 2. Can the Bucks stay alive? And it doesn't look to be the case so far. Golden State has the lead going into the fourth quarter. Bucks trying to battle back, but they're down by 10 now, and I think this is over. 6 points with a minute left. 6 points. Yeah, goodbye to the Bucks. Unfortunately, they fall to a good Golden State team. Junior Bridgman, 29 points. He almost won 6th Man of the Year, and he does not quite get that. Junior Bridgman, 29 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Brian Winters, 19 points, 3 rebounds, 6 assists. Unfortunately, yeah, Bob Dandridge held to just 11 points in the game. Jamal Wilkes, 22 points, 11 rebounds. Rick Barry, 18 points in the win. But a pretty good team effort by Golden State to put this one away. And Golden State will be going on to the next round, waiting to see who they play. Bulls Suns game 2. Can the Bulls put away the Suns? We will see. And it looks like they will put them away. 109-91. Big win there for the Bulls. Paul Westphal, injured, had 26 points, 5 rebounds in the losing effort. And we need to see how these guys are ending their seasons, man. We didn't. So Paul Westphal ends the season with 15.7 points per game, 7.3 assists per game, and almost 2 steals a game. He averaged 20 in the playoffs. He had 6 assists a game in the playoffs, and he is going to be cut short here. Connie Hawkins, he ends the season with a 19.5 point per game average in the playoffs, 6.5 rebounds per game, and 2.5 assists per game. And he ends the season. He had the season 18.8 points per game in the season, 10 rebounds per game in the season. So Connie Hawkins, he will end his season here prematurely. And he is ready to get out of Phoenix. That's his story for now. We'll see if he sticks to it. In the win, 33 points, 18 rebounds, 3 steals, and 4 blocks for the Defensive Player of the Year, Artis Gilmore. Bob Love had 17. You love to see the star player get it done for their team. I'll be right back, guys. I need to use the restroom. Stay tuned. We are back. All right. So Chicago will go on to play Denver in the next round. We do know that for a fact now, which is good. That'll be a good matchup. We'll see if athleticism can trump good defense with Artis Gilmore, but who knows? All right, so let's see what's next. Jazz and Spurs game 3. Who is going to get it? Pistol Pete or the Iceman? We gotta check this out. Iceman starting it off pretty fresh here. And it looks like the Spurs are gonna get it done against the Jazz, who just don't show up. So Spurs win 2 games straight. Glad they stayed in it. The Iceman's going to move on, and unfortunately, Pistol Pete is out of here. George Gervin, 32 points in the win. He puts the team on his back. He has 4 rebounds as well, 6 assists, 3 steals. Good performance from him. Larry Keenan had a double-double, 16 points, 14 rebounds for him. But pretty much the George Gervin show there. Pistol Pete did end up getting banged around a little bit. He had 18 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists in the loss. And he is going to end the season with 23 points per game in the playoffs, 5.7 rebounds per game, 11.7 assists per game. And in the season, he had 30.3 points per game, 7.9 rebounds per game, 10.8 assists per game, and almost 2 steals a game. He was pretty elite, one of the most elite players in the league. And he was an all-star this year, first team All-NBA, and second team All-Defense as well. So that's how he's going out. We'll see. 6th man of the year, Gail Goodrich, also going home. He seems pretty happy. He ends the playoffs 14 points per game. They would have liked to see more from him. 4.7 assists per game. New stuff I've never heard on this playlist. Alright, so for the season, Gail Goodrich averaged 19.5 points a game, 6 assists per game, and 1.2 steals per game. So good season from him. And we're going to keep it moving, guys. We are going to keep it moving. It's going to be San Antonio versus Buffalo in the next round. And that's going to take us to Portland, Detroit. Our last game of the first round. Bill Walton versus Bob Lanier. Will the MVP be denied? And it looks like he will not be denied. He wins easily 97-67 against Bob Lanier's Pistons. Bill Walton, 26 points, 24 rebounds, 5 assists, and 2 blocks, showing why he is the MVP. He was helped out by Johnny Davis, who had 16, and Bob Gross, who had 15. So good stuff there. Bob Lanier ends the season for him. He averaged 17 in the playoffs, 11.3 rebounds per game for the big fella, 2.3 assists per game, 3.7 blocks per game, and he averaged 21.2 on the season, 14.9 rebounds per game, 3.1 assists per game, and 2.7 blocks per game. And he is going to end the season. He did win. He had an all-star bid this year. That's about it. He's not totally content right now. Well, he said he's happy here in Detroit.
You love listening to your favorite artists, and
so he seems happy now. For now. So Bob Lanier packing it up. The Pistons packing it up. And we're going to have a Portland-Golden State matchup. So here's your matchup for the next round of the playoffs. We now move to a 7-game series in these next couple rounds. So you've got Chicago, Denver, Golden State, Portland, Boston versus Atlanta, and Buffalo and San Antonio. And we're just going to make sure real quick that we have everything set up the way we want it to. Yep, we do. All right. So I say let's just get into it. Yeah, let's just get into it. We got the MVP doing his thing. We've got David Thompson. We've got Artis Gilmore. We've got Boston, Atlanta. We've got Buffalo, San Antonio. So let's see what happens here. We'll get the music going back for you guys. All right. We're going to go Trailblazers and Warriors game 1. 2 seed versus a 3 seed. Let's see what happens. Bill Walton has a tall order for him right now, going up against a great Golden State team. They work together pretty well. In the third quarter, his team's falling behind a bit. Both teams struggling to score here in the third quarter. All right, so let's get to the fourth. Golden State seems to be in control here. Oh, 7-point lead, 5 minutes left. 5-point lead, 3-point lead, 3:30 left. 5-point lead again, 3-point lead again. All right, let's jump in. We don't never know how much we're going to get to jump in. So we're going to jump in 99-96, game 1. We'll make sure we're neutral here, and we will make sure... that our 3-point line is turned off. All right, here we go. 99-96, Golden State in the lead. They have the ball, 2:40 left. This is a big stop here that the Trailblazers need. They do have their defenders on the court. It looks like Bill Walton is not on the court. He may have fouled out.
Here's Wilkes.
Oh, yep, Jamal Wilkes down low. That's the person you want with the ball. Posting up. Good defense there by the Trailblazers. And they're going to push the issue. Petrie down to Steele. Steele. Oh, good defense there by Parker. Wow. Both teams playing really excellent defense.
That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Williams. The pass to Parrish.
Oh, here we go. Rookie Parrish down low. Puts the move on him, gets doubled, puts it up anyway, and Robert Parrish showing that the future of his career there, showing some dominance. And I think that might be it. 5-point lead for the Golden State Warriors. 2 minutes left here in game 1 of the Western Conference semifinals. Rick Barry is your player of the game. No surprises there. He's been leading this franchise. 28 points. He is their veteran. He is their, not their main scorer, but he's one of their key scorers.
Look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help.
Bill Walton's back in the game. He misses a crucial lay-in there. And Golden State looking for a dagger bucket. They don't get it. Good rebound by Maurice Lucas, just ripping it over the head of his opponent. And Golden State looking for a bucket here. They get it out to Bill Walton. Bill Walton's going to push Parrish. That's the rookie. Parrish guards him pretty well. And Bill Walton looking kind of weird.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Bill Walton looking kind of weird here.
He got bumped on that shot.
So Jamal Wilkes going to go to the line. 20 points for him in the game. Make that 21. And I'm pretty sure Golden State putting it away right here.
So he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
So Bill Walton kind of failing his team right now. Getting defended pretty well. He got open a little bit. Yep, there we go. Oh, nice defense by Jamal Wilkes. And wow, Bill Walton is choking. Bill Walton is literally choking, guys. Oh, yes, sir. Rick Barry putting the game away. That's 30 points for him. Bill Walton has 31. And I think this one is cooked. Wow, that was crazy. Oh, wow, wow. Bill Walton got dominated on the rebound by Robert Parrish. Yeah. Yeah. Bill Walton. Ooh, Parrish versus Walton. Wow, good hook by Parrish. He did miss it though.
Stood out. Their ball movement.
Things are
Steal all the way. Good fast break there by the Trailblazers.
To defend. Great team.
This has been fun to watch, so I'm not even jumping out of it.
Example of how to run the break the right way.
Weird switch there. Yeah, how are they defending Rick Barry? I don't even know what they're doing. Rick Barry dominating these guys. And we're going to go ahead and jump out of this one. Rick Barry kind of showed us what he's got. He's ready for these playoffs. 107-100. Rick Barry, 32 points in the game one opener. He also had 4 assists, 4 steals, 22 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists for Jamal Wilkes. So good performance from Barry and Wilkes there. Bill Walton, great performance there. He kind of sucked at the end, but 31 points, 15 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks. So showing MVP numbers, but he needs some help. So, yeah, game 1 goes to Golden State. All right, so game 2, who is this going to go to? All right. What is our next game? We have Spurs Braves game 1. Can the Iceman get it done against a super team? Spurs Braves game 1, and the Braves are in control, but the Spurs stay in it. And I think the Braves got this one, yeah. Good win for the Braves, 98-89. Bob McAdoo, 39 points against the Spurs to win. He had 13 rebounds. Moses Malone had 16 points. He's a little bumped up. George Gervin, 19 points, 6 rebounds. Larry Keenan, 18 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. So Braves definitely putting those clamps down. You hate to see that. So Braves go up 1-0. Alright, Nuggets and Bulls, game 1. David Thompson versus Artis Gilmore, Bob Love, and those guys. Can athleticism trump good post play? We will see. And it looks like David ooh, okay, so we got a close third quarter. 2:20 left in the third quarter. The teams were going back and forth. Bulls started to take off a little bit. We gotta just take it slow. Both these teams were just pounding at each other. Holy cow, 104, 102, 104, oh my goodness. It's gonna be a slugfest. We gotta jump in. 3:19 left, 107, 106, Bulls up by 1 at home. We're going to go ahead and jump into this one. Game 1 of the Western Conference semifinals. We got another one to check out for the West Coast. All right, so we're going to go turn this three-point line off. And we're going to choose our sides. We're going to be neutral here. So it looks like Bob Love's on the line for Chicago. They're up by 1. And it looks like he's shooting his second free throw here. And that is a good free throw. So Chicago up by 2, 3:20 left. Bob Love has 6 points in each of the quarters, each of the halves here. So he's got 12. Gerard driving to the basket. He's got Issel down low. Good defense by Gilmore, just dominating the paint. That's what we love to see. That's 1977 basketball right here. Mengel out to Holland. Wilbur Holland.
Here's Holland.
Down to Bob Love. Bob Love midi. No good. What a dunk down by Artis Gilmore. Artis Gilmore will not be denied. Putting Chicago on his back. Let's go. All right, Gerard looking for a play here. Gerard. Step back down to Silas. What a block by Gilmore again. What a block by Gilmore again. Gilmore taking over this fourth quarter period. They get it down to Wilbur Holland, and Wilbur Holland puts it in. And all of a sudden, Chicago up by 6, solely on the back of the Defensive Player of the Year. Artis Gilmore blocking shots left and right. Almost blocked another one. Almost blocked another one, but Gerard is going to get that one in. 4-point lead for Chicago. Have we seen David Thompson? I haven't seen him.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player
So the player of the game is actually going to be Wilbur Holland from the Bulls. Not something you see every day. He has 26 points. He did average 15 points for the franchise this season, so he's been a great contributor. Norm Van Leer takes the inbound pass. Yeah, there is no David Thompson that I see. That's the Bulls bench. Oh, Norm Van Leer all the way. Has an easy lay-in. And a return to a 6-point lead for the Bulls. These Bulls fans are going crazy. Yeah, it looks like David Thompson fouled out again. Oh, good steal by Artis! Artis Gilmore clamping up all the way. Good defense there by Issel.
Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points.
And here comes Denver.
To keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Taylor.
Artis Gilmore playing that OG defense right now. Another rebound for Artis Gilmore. Holy cow, the man is a machine. And I think he just single-handedly won the Bulls this game with his defense.
And 101 left in the fourth.
Oh, Johnson drawing the foul on Issel.
Officials on the call with the foul.
Good composure by Johnson to draw the contact. 4 points for him in this game. Make that 5.
7-point lead. A-Train, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And
so an 8-point lead for Chicago. And this one looks to be over. A minute left. We are going to see if Denver can get a bucket here. And then we will be out of here. But this looks like an incredible series for Artis Gilmore. Artis Gilmore we came in on his just absolute dominance. There he is, the big fella. Getting a little breather. He deserves it.
Here's Taylor.
All right, here we go. Taylor bringing the ball up.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A shot by Issel, no good. This team looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Cut down to May. May looking for a play here.
May passes to the quick.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and ride out to this one. 120 to 110. Good win there for the Bulls. Artis Gilmore, 29 points, 14 rebounds, and 2 blocks, 2 of which we saw. 26 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists for Wilbur Holland. So good contribution from both of those guys. We'll see. David Thompson at 34 points. He did foul out though. 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks. He did everything. No Issel. No, not much of Issel there. Artis Gilmore pretty much clamping Issel up. And game 1 will go to the Bulls. Alright, Hawks Celtics game 1, our last game 1. Hawks Celtics game 1. Can the Celtics keep exerting their dominance? Atlanta looks like they are here to play though. Ooh. But the Celtics turn it back on. And it looks like the Celtics will get game 1. Not by much though, 98-93. Good effort by Atlanta. Charlie Scott, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 10 assists. 15 points for Havlicek, 15 points for Darryl Green. John Drew, 19 points, 10 rebounds. So these teams seem to be well matched against each other. No one person dominating. 98-93. Celtics get game 1. And that's going to take us to Golden State and Portland game 2. Bill Walton looking to get a win here for his team. Looks like Golden State will dominate again against the Trailblazers. This time, more dominating performance. They went 114-95. 33-point performance from Jamal Wilkes. 10 rebounds. 24 points for Phil Smith. Bill Walton, 21 points, 15 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks. You really can't blame him. Maurice Lucas, 17 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. Not good enough against Golden State, though. They're going to go down 2-0. Alright, it's going to take us to Spurs-Braves game 2. Can the Iceman even get one game against this super team? And the Braves come out firing. Holy cow, they just put him to rest quickly. 121-78. The Iceman gets mutilated. Bob McAdoo, 38 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, and a block. 21 points, 8 rebounds, 10 assists for Randy Smith. 16 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists by Adrian Dantley. He gets a triple-double against the Spurs. That's crazy. George Gervin did have 23. Larry Keenan, 22 points, 12 rebounds, but they just don't have the help. What a dominating performance there. Did Moses Malone get any minutes? He did, yeah. So Buffalo goes up 2-0, no surprises there. That's probably gonna take us to Chicago-Denver. Game 2, Chicago-Denver. Can David Thompson redeem himself? He's gonna try. Into the 4th, Bulls do have the lead. It's not by terribly much. Nope, now they're up by 10. So Bulls kind of turn it on here at the end. And they are going to get the win here. Bulls do win, 105-82. They actually destroy Denver. 34 fourth quarter points. Artis Gilmore, 31 points, 18 boards, 4 steals. That's your defensive player of the year right there. 18 points for Mengold, 15 and 10 for Mickey Johnson. David Thompson did have 36 points, 8 rebounds, but it's not good enough. 22 points from Issel. They tried. Chicago goes up by 2. So we might have a lot of sweeps here. This is kind of crazy. All right, game 2, Atlanta versus Boston. And the Celtics just wipe out Atlanta. (114-84). JoJo White, 26 points. Charlie Scott, 20 points, 6 rebounds, 10 assists. 17 points, 18 rebounds for Dave Cowens. This music is very distracting. this one of them? Like flying penguins? Alright, we're gonna like mellow this out. Thank you. Alright, there we go. I can concentrate better. Yeah, so Dave Cowan, 17 points, 18 rebounds. Charlie Scott had 20 points, 10 assists, 26 points, 6 assists for JoJo White. Yeah, not much coming from Atlanta. They just got destroyed. So the dominating teams are showing themselves right now. That being Chicago, Boston, Buffalo, and Golden State. Warriors, Trailblazers, Game 3. Bill Walton, the MVP, trying to get something going here. Alright, so it looks like Bill Walton is going to try to get one on the board. They're leading going into the fourth quarter against Golden State, but not by much. They got to get it done here. Ooh, Golden State battling back. We got a close one here. And Golden State has the lead. 4 minutes left. What's that, 5 points? Yeah, wow. Golden State is going to get it done. Wow, how demoralizing for Bill Walton. Golden State just staying consistent, gets it done. They get the win, 3-0 in the series. 15 points for Maurice Lucas, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 blocks. Bill Walton held to just 3 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. He fouled out Bill. That's not MVP Bill. Rick Barry, 27 points. Jamal Wilkes, 20 points. Phil Smith, 18 points. And that trio just gets it done. 10 points, 15 rebounds from Clifford Ray as well. That's worth noting. He's been a good contributor for them.
Your friends are over for a superhero movie marathon, but you don't have a Samsung.
Yeah, unfortunately, Golden State. Yeah. 3-0 lead for Golden State, dominating the series. Brave Spurs, Game 3. Can the Iceman get a win on the board? We will see. Against Bob McAdoo and his team of All-Stars. And it looks like the Braves will win Game 3 against the Spurs. 118-102. George Gervin tried his heart out. 37 points in the game. 5 rebounds, 2 assists. It's not good enough because Bob McAdoo said, let me put up 36 points, 13 rebounds. But wait, it's not over yet. Adrian Dantley, 35 points, 6 rebounds. So crazy. McAdoo, Dantley, get it done against the Spurs. Game 3 to Buffalo. All right, we're going to Chicago, Denver, Game 3. Can David Thompson get a win on the board against the Bulls to stay alive? And the Bulls looking very, very good going into the fourth quarter. But it does look like Denver knocking on the door. Wow, they can't get it. Bulls just play that defense, man. The Bulls just play this defense. And 106-103. David Thompson had 23 points in the last game. 20 and 10 from Issel. It's not good enough, though. 18 points, 17 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks from Artis Gilmore. 16 from Mengel and 16 from Bob Love is going to get it done for them. So 3-0 lead for Chicago. And that leaves us at Boston and Atlanta. Can Atlanta get a win against the Celtics? We'll see. And they don't. 84-66. Celtics win. Lou Hudson held to 15 points. He did have 12 rebounds. John Drew held to 14 points. Dave Cowens, 15 points, 15 rebounds. No big scorers here. Just good teamwork there from the Celtics. They get it done. 3-0. So we have 4 3-0 games here. This is insane. Can Golden State get the sweep against Bill Walton and make Bill Walton look like the dumbest MVP in NBA history? We'll see. MVPs do not lose like this. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Okay, Bill. You're in it, Bill. Oh, I forgot. We don't even have the music on. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Oh, 83-80. 3 minutes left. We jumping in. We haven't had a jump in a minute. Alright, let me stop this music. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... Alright, here we go. 83-80. Golden State trying not to get eliminated here. They're down by 3 in Portland, I believe. Petrie puts it up. No dice. Good rebound by Bill Walton. No, he can't get it. He gets his own rebound, though. Oh, come on, Bill. Maurice Lucas down low. Battling. Oh, man. Good defense by Golden State. Golden State wants this win. And they're forcing a really bad shot. Good rebound by Bill. Bill can't get it. Robert Parrish is all over Bill Walton right now.
Back to Lucas.
Lucas in the hole, and Portland does will themselves to narrow the lead to 1 point. This is pretty incredible.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Quick.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that.
Jamal Wilkes, your player of the game. He has 20 on the night. Oh, what a cut to Rick Barry. And Golden State just making Portland look mad silly. It looks like Bill Walton's going to get up and pack his bags.
Last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed the team. He put it on them. He said, guys, we've got a chance to win this one. When you've got a chance to close this team out, we can't let it go to waste. We'll see if they can seize the moment, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. The Quick is out there with Lucas. Then there's Davis. Then it's Walton. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Passes it to the Quick.
Oh, Bob Gross, midi. He hit it! Bob Gross with a key midi there, and he puts the game within 1 point. And really, the Trailblazers just trying to stay alive. Good midi by Bob Gross there. Two minutes left. Golden State up by 1 point.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation.
Oh, they called backcourt on Dudley. That's an interesting call. I don't really know if that was the call to be made, but Blazers will benefit from that. Rookie mistake there. All right, can the Trailblazers get the ball into the hole?
To take the lead.
Oh, what a play by Big Bill Walton. The MVP gets Portland the lead. 1:47 left. You love to see that.
To the middle.
Good defense by Bill. And they call traveling on Clifford Ray. What a travel call right there. And Bill Walton seeing that he might live to see another night of basketball. Cut down to Bill Walton. Bill Walton on Clifford Ray. Bill, no good on the bucket there. Oh, wow. And Jamal Wilkes puts Golden State back up. Jamal Wilkes on the fast break. It just seems like Portland's just a little too slow. Oh, nice cut. What a play by Bill Walton to stay concentrated after that bad pass. And Bill Walton doing his thing. He's got 20 points in the paint. Oh, good defense by Billy. Blocks that shot. And Bob Gross coming in with the extra defense. And Portland wants to stay alive here. Portland wanting to stay alive here. They're trying. Bob Gross. What a play to Bill. Bill misses the lay-in. And Portland, or Golden State, one possession away from putting this game away. Can they do it? Dudley thought about pulling up. He doesn't. Good defense by Portland. And Portland looks like they want to stay for another round against this Golden State team.
Here's the quick.
And Bill doing some weird stuff. Bill's open, bro.
Back to Walton. Shoots from 8.
Bill Walton, what are you doing, bro? All right, Golden State, 13 seconds left, and they can put them away. Oh, no, Jamal Wilkes in the paint. Jamal Wilkes. No, Jamal Wilkes. Jamal Wilkes could have put them away, and it looks like Portland's going to get away by just the skin of their teeth.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yep, 90-87. Portland does look like they are going to stay around for one more game. They're going to have to come with that game at a time mentality here. This home crowd definitely pleased that they might get to see another game here. Oh, Rick Barry open.
It's good.
Well, that's one way he can finish.
Yo, Rick Barry hit the clutch bucket, but it's a 2 because there's no three-pointer.
Backs against the wall, Greg, but they showed us tonight they are not done yet.
Wow, so Bill Walton and company stay in this game. Bill Walton, 23 points, 16 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks. Good stuff for him. Jamal Wilkes, 22 points. Rick Barry, 21 points. They do not get the elim this time around. Portland stays for another day. All right. So no eliminations yet. Will we get an elimination this round, or are all these teams going to try to survive? Braves Spurs game 4. Iceman is up against the impossible with this Braves team that's out of control. They have an offensive output that is hard to match, but the Spurs look like they are here to stay for at least another round. They're dominating the Braves right now. Holy cow. And they're going to win 106-90. George Gervin, 22 points. Larry Keenan, 22 points. Bob McAdoo had 30 points, 17 rebounds. Adrian Dantley, 21 points. Randy Smith had 19 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists. Yeah, wow. 106-90, the Iceman stays alive. Interesting. Will we get any elims here? Bulls Nuggets game 4. Can Artis Gilmore eliminate David Thompson? That's a tough task for sure. And it's close going into the third. And it looks like Artis Gilmore and company are putting on that good defense. And I think they got it. And that's your first elim. Denver Nuggets are going home. They break the tradition. And they will get a 4-0 sweep of the Nuggets. David Thompson, 24 points in the loss. And we'll take a look at his stats here. He averaged 25.8 points per game in the playoffs. 5.2 rebounds per game. 3.7 assists per game, 2 steals per game, and 1.8 blocks per game. During the season, the man averaged a 34 point per game average. That's crazy. 9.7 rebounds per game, 4.6 assists per game, 1.7 steals per game, and 1.2 blocks per game. David Thompson showing why he is quickly becoming one of the most elite players in the NBA. And we'll see what he has to bring next season. Dan Issel. Oh wait, let's go ahead and look at David Thompson, what his season's awards were this year. He was an all-star and a first-team All-NBA selection. So that's going to take us to Issel. We'll take a look at Issel. He was an all-star this year as well. He is 19 points per game in the playoffs, 5.5 rebounds per game, 4.5 assists per game, 1.8 steals per game. And for the season, he averaged 20.2 a game for these Nuggets franchise. He had 8.6 rebounds per game, 3.7 assists per game, 1.3 steals per game, and almost a block a game. And he seems happy with where he's at. David Thompson, also happy with where he's at for now. We'll see these guys next year, I'm sure. Good season for them. They do win 2 games in the playoffs, but they get swept in the second round. Nothing to be ashamed of. Young guys as they are. All right, we're going to Boston and Atlanta, Game 3, I would assume. Can the Celtics sweep the Hawks? We'll see. Wow, and it looks like the Hawks are trying to stay alive here. They're up 68-67, 7-11 left. Wow, Celtics kind of came back a little bit. Celtics kind of handing it to them. And Celtics will indeed get the win against the Hawks. They send the Hawks home 87-85, 12-point win for them. Lou Hudson finishes the game with 18 points, 4 rebounds, 2 steals. And we'll just take a look at Lou Hudson. He's now 32 years old. He wants to re-sign with the team. He had 17.7 points per game in the playoffs, 8.3 rebounds per game, 3.3 assists per game. And for the season, he averaged 19.3 for Atlanta with 11.8 rebounds. So he averaged a double-double, 3.6 assists per game, 1.1 steals per game. And yeah, he looks like he'll be coming back. He was an all-star this year. That's about his only award recognition. And then, of course, you got John Drew, who is just underrated in this league, I believe. He's really pissed off. Not happy. He had 18.2 points per game in the playoffs, 15 rebounds a game, 1.2 assists per game. And the man is averaging for the season, he averaged 23.5 points a game and 18.1 rebounds per game with almost an assist a game and a steal a game. So John Drew certainly looking to get his flowers in the NBA. Did not get the recognition he deserved this year, I believe. No awards, but he will be back for sure. We'll keep an eye on him. Celtics on to the next round. Chicago on to the next round. But let's see what happens with Golden State and Portland. Golden State slipped up in the last game. Bill Walton staying alive. The MVP still in this. Anytime you got an MVP, you gotta worry. And it looks like Golden State will finally put this one away. They are dominating the Trailblazers, and they win 100-85. So our MVP is going home. Jamal Wilkes, 22 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists, and 2 blocks in the win. Rick Barry, 21 points, 3 steals in the win. Phil Smith, 18 points, so good contribution from their big three. Bill Walton ends his season with a 16-point, 13-rebound performance, a double-double on the board. We'll take a look at some of what we got going on here. So in the playoffs, Bill Walton had 20.2 points per game.
You love listening to your favorite artists.
20.2 points per game, 4.7 assists per game, or 14.4 rebounds per game, 6.6 assists per game, and 2.9 blocks per game. In the season, he averaged 25.1 points per game, 19.5 rebounds per game, and 7.3 assists per game, and 2.7 blocks per game. So great season for Bill Walton, enough to get him MVP honors. So here's his awards. He's an MVP for 2021. He is MVP. We're going to ignore the NBA champion thing. He was an All-Star. He was a first-team All-NBA. And that's it. First-team All-NBA. First-team All-NBA, an All-Star, and an MVP. So we're going to say goodbye to that guy. And let's see, any tendencies to leave here? We'll see. He wanted that DPOI, man. You saw that? Yeah. We're going to look at Maurice Lucas. He said he's the best defender in the league. That's funny. So Maurice Lucas thinking about testing free agency. Yeah. He averaged 11.4 points per game in this playoffs, 9.3 rebounds per game, 4.1 assists per game, 1.7 steals per game, and 2.4 blocks per game. In the season, he averaged 14.6 points per game, 16.4 rebounds per game. So he had a double-double average. 4.7 assists per game, 1.6 steals per game, and 1.9 blocks per game. And for the awards, he was first team all defense this year, so congratulations to Maurice Lucas for that. But you guys are going home, so Portland goes home. It's going to be Chicago, Golden State in the Western Conference Finals. And we'll see if Buffalo can get the win against San Antonio, or if the Iceman decides he wants to stay alive. And it looks like the Braves will indeed slaughter the Spurs. Bob McAdoo, 28 points, 12 rebounds, 24 points, 18 rebounds for Moses Malone, who's injured. So the Twin Towers over here dominating. Adrian Dantley had 21 points, Randy Smith 20 points. And George the Iceman Gervin is going to go home. Let's take a look at his stats for the playoffs. He averaged 22.6 points per game in the playoffs, 4.7 rebounds a game, 3.9 assists per game, 1.3 steals per game. And he averaged 28.4 points per game for the Spurs this season, 7.2 rebounds per game, 4.4 assists per game, 1.3 steals per game. Oops. And so let's take a look at his award history. He was an All-Star this year, and he was third team All-NBA. So good stuff there. Let's just take a look at Larry Keenan. So Larry Keenan in the playoffs averaged 16.1 points per game, 8.6 rebounds per game, 4.1 assists per game, 1.9 steals per game, and almost a block a game in the playoffs. He averaged 17.7 points per game, 13.9 rebounds per game, and so he averaged a double-double. Pretty great contribution there from Larry Keenan. 4.6 assists per game, 1.9 steals per game. And I don't know that he had any honors. No honors for him. But they will be packing their bags, so it's going to be Chicago, Golden State for the Western Conference Championship, and Boston and Buffalo for the Eastern Conference Championship. Let's see what happens. Braves Celtics game 1. Let's get it. Finally, I think we're on some equal footing here. Both teams had excellent records this season. And the Braves just come out swinging. Holy Toledo. Yeah, they just come out swinging. Jesus. And they win 106-93 against a good Celtics team. Bob McAdoo, 41 points, 11 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 assists, 5 steals, 4 blocks. What a performance. Adrian Dantley, 18 points, continuing his rookie campaign. JoJo Wright, 21 points, 12 assists, 17 points, 16 rebounds for Dave Cowens. So those guys did their job, but they just get outgunned here. Buffalo wins game 1. All right, Chicago, Golden State. Let's see if we can get a good game here. And these teams going at each other. Going into the third quarter, we are close. $80-78, 6:27 left. Bulls up by 6. 4-point game. Oof, it was a 2-point game. I missed that. Oh, 6-point game. 6-point game again. And the Bulls will win a close game against the Golden State. They'll take game 1. Bob Love, 22 points, 9 rebounds. 20 points, 16 rebounds, 8 blocks for Artis Gilmore. Rick Barry, 20 points. Jamal Wilkes, 18 and 10. The young Robert Parrish, 14 points for him, 8 rebounds. All right, so game 1 goes to Chicago. We're going to Boston, Buffalo, game 2. Buffalo up 1-0. Can the Celtics rally? And it looks like this game will be a lot closer, but Braves still in control. Okay, we're close into the 4th. Oh wow, Celtics take off. They've only allowed 1 point in the 4th quarter for the Braves. That's crazy. What a performance. What a 4th quarter performance for the Celtics. They outscore them 31-19 in the 4th quarter. Dave Cowens, 18 points, 14 rebounds. Charlie Scott, 18 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists in the win. JoJo White, 17 points, 6 assists. Havlicek getting 15. Bob McAdoo, 32 points in the loss. 18 points for Adrian Dantley. That's good stuff. So we're tied 1-1, and Moses Malone's healthy now. He had a double-double. All right. Boston, Buffalo tied at 1 apiece. Chicago, Golden State, game 2. Let's get it. Bulls up by 1. All right, 3rd quarter, we're tight. Ooh, 3-point game, 6 minutes left. 1-point game, 5 minutes left. 3-point game again. We're going to jump in. 3:48 left. Game 2, Western Conference Finals. Let's take a look at it. We're in Chicago. All right, here we go. Chicago, Golden State, game 2. Chicago up 1-0. Cut down to Van Leer. Van Leer open, and Van Leer gets the and 1. And it looks like we jumped in maybe prematurely. Big and 1 for Norm Van Leer. No, he misses the and 1 free throw.
Golden State
So
also
5-point lead here for Golden State, and Rick Barry throws the ball away, and they're going to get it to Norm Van Leer, who's going to just dunk it down. Bulls looking very good right now.
in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. To the middle, here's Barry.
Okay, cut down to Rick Barry. Rick Barry gets an easy bucket off a
And
cut.
it's now 22 points for the Quick.
Yeah, Rick Barry's got 22 points. He's shooting 82% from the field.
Passes it to the Quick.
Ooh, Norm Van Leer all the way, and he draws another and one. Norm Van Leer, very impressive right now.
A little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Wow, so
Williams with the ball.
all of a sudden it's an 8-point lead for Chicago.
That's DeRay.
Not what I expected to see at all.
Out to the right wing.
Rick Barry off a drive there, though. Rick Barry all the way. Rick Barry continuing to dominate in the playoffs.
That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
All right, Bulls call timeout. 2:44 left. There you look at Artis Gilmore. There's Jamal Wilkes, Bill Smith, leaders of this franchise. Golden State not wanting to go down 2-0. And your player of the game is going to be Norm Van Leer. He's been lighting it up. He had 29 points. He only averaged 11 a game on the season. So this man is just having a psychotic game right now.
Never let his emotions get out of control.
All right, Artis Gilmore on the post. Nope, he's going to bounce it back out. Here comes Norm Van Leer again. Norm Van Leer feeling it. Norm Van Leer cutting around the corner, and this man cannot be stopped. Norm Van Leer putting on a historic performance against Golden State right now.
Thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Golden State. The Quick with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You have to make it harder for him to score.
And this might be over. Norm Van Leer putting on a historic performance for himself.
To beat you.
Williams looking around.
All right, Golden State in need of a bucket. Clifford Ray just gets around Artis Gilmore. That's a tough spot for Artis Gilmore to be in. Didn't want to foul. 2:11 left.
Just getting the job done when they need to make every
6-point game.
count.
Chicago calls timeout.
Norm Van Leer calls timeout for the Bulls, having an absolutely sensational game right now. All right, there's Artis Gilmore on the low block. Artis Gilmore looking for a play here. Gets it down to May. They call 2 minutes left in the game. Chicago in control. 6-point lead. Mengel, Mitty, no good. Good rebound there by Clifford Ray. And Golden State with a chance to get back into this game. Cut it down to potentially 4 points. Good defense there by Artis Gilmore. Picked up the driving man. Jamal Wilkes off the screen. That's the man you want with the ball. He's going to put it in the hole, and that's a 4-point game. Minute 32 left. Golden State's still in control. I mean, still in this game. They're not in control, but... All right, Norm Van Leer gets it down to Mickey Johnson. Mickey Johnson fades away for some reason. Don't know why he did that. And here comes Jamal Wilkes on the fast break. What a block by Mengel! Mengel kept up with him and blocked this. Look at that block. Wow. I don't even think Jamal Wilkes thought he had it in him. What a play by Mengel. Holding his own. You love to see it.
They're behind by 4. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter.
So good defense there by Chicago. That's what they're known for this season. Led by the defensive hustle of Artis Gilmore. This team is no slouch when it comes to defense. And Golden State just found that out with a rude awakening. Jamal Wilkes getting blocked. So here we go. Golden State trying again here. They can narrow it down to 2 here. That's why this possession is so important. Good kick down to Ray. Good swing by Golden State. They play off the defense really well there. And all of a sudden, Golden State is within 2. So we got a minute left. Norm Van Leer trying to lead this offense. He throws the ball away, and Jamal Wilkes leading a fast break again. And this time, he does draw the foul. So we will be in a tie situation here. Wow, Jamal Wilkes trying to get his team back in it. He ties the game 94-94. Mind you, just a few minutes ago, Chicago was up by 8. So never count out these teams. Here comes Chicago. They get it down to Mickey Johnson. No dice. Don't know why they're not working Artis Gilmore more, but... Oh. Good defense by Artis. No foul. He just knows that his presence is intimidating enough. Causes the missed bucket. And Norm Van Leer trying to get the offense going. They're going with Mickey Johnson again. Why are they trying to go with this man? He's garbage. Jamal Wilkes on the fast break. Yes, sir. Jamal Wilkes single-handedly getting his team back into this game. And they're up by 2. And all of a sudden, Golden State goes down from down 8 to up 2. This is insane. Chicago has got to be demoralized here, but they're not out of it yet. 14.4 seconds left. They could get it to overtime. All right, here comes Norm Van Leer. They try to get it to this Mickey guy again, and they just, oh my goodness, why are you trying to get it to this guy? Just poor coaching, and Golden State looks like they're going to take game 2 here. No surprises.
Big moment at the line, as poised as you get.
We just witnessed an immaculate comeback by Golden State. Norm Van Leer has to force a shot. He's not going to get it. And Golden State unexpectedly going to come from behind and get it done here in Chicago.
Maybe it's overstating it, but I think this was a game they had to have.
And I don't think it's overstating it. I agree with you. I mean, going down 2-0 would have given this team a huge hill.
All right, just take the box score. So like we said, Norm Van Leer had an absolutely insane game for himself. 31 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Bob Love had 21 points, but they didn't put him back in the game. I don't know what they were doing. Artis Gilmore had 14 points, 19 rebounds, 5 steals, 2 blocks. So, yeah. Bulls do lose here because Rick Barry had 24 points, Clifford Ray 18 points, 12 rebounds, and the clutch player of the game for me was really Jamal Wilkes. Won them this game. He had 16 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 steals, but most of his crucial points came right at the end. Incredible game for Jamal Wilkes. And we're tied 1-1 on both sides of the pond, both coasts. I'll be right back, guys. 1-1, East-West. Let's get it. I'm back. Let's keep it moving. How long have we been going? About an hour. Alright. So Golden State, we're at the Western and Eastern Conference Finals. Chicago, Golden State, they're locked in 1-1. Buffalo, Boston, 1-1.
You love listening to your favorite artists.
Go ahead and mute that. Alright, here we go. Let's go Boston, Buffalo, game 3. And it's a close one, but Buffalo looks like they want to pull this one out. And it looks like they will. Yeah, 103-86. Good win for Buffalo. Bob McAdoo, 25 points, 14 rebounds in the win. Adrian Dantley, 23 points in the win. 18 points for Randy Smith. He also had 4 rebounds, 9 assists, 3 steals. So good win for Buffalo. John Havlicek actually had 22 points in this game. 18 points for JoJo White. 7 assists for him as well. 14 points, 9 assists for Charlie Scott. Dave Cowens held to just 6 points. Good defense there by Buffalo, clamping up Dave Cowens. So Buffalo goes up 2-1. We're going to go Chicago Golden State game 3. Both teams locked up in a tie. 1 game apiece, and it looks like we're going to be close going into the third of this one as well. Third quarter, it's close. Bulls are kind of pushing that lead out though. But Golden State, like we said, they came back 8 points last time. They could certainly do it this time. It's close, but no cigar. I think the Bulls do have this one, 117-111. They do tip the scales on Golden State this time. Rick Barry in the loss had 26 points. Jamal Wilkes, 20 points. Clifford Ray, 18 points. Bob Love had 30 points in the game. Artis Gilmore, 22 points, 15 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 blocks. Wilbur Holland had 15 points as well. So, yeah, good stuff there. Chicago up 2-1. All right, here we go. Buffalo, Boston, game 4. Can the Celtics stay in it? And Buffalo looking good going into the half. They are up by double digits in the third. Celtics trying to get back in it, but I don't know that they can. Might be too little too late in this game at least. It is, yeah. So Braves win 108-95 against the Celtics. Bob McAdoo, 31-12. He's been consistent in this playoffs. Randy Smith, 16 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 15 for Adrian Dantley. 15 and 15 for Moses Malone. That's no small feat as well. Dave Cowens, 22 points in the loss. 21 points for Charlie Scott. 13 points, 13 assists for JoJo White. So they're trying here, but Celtics are down 3-1 now. All right, Chicago. Golden State, game 4 happening now. All right, we're close into the half. Both teams pretty much locked up. Third quarters, looks like Golden State's making the most out of that quarter for sure. And they look like they're going to take off with this game. So, yeah, Golden State wins game 4. We're going to be tied 2-2 now. Robert Parrish. The rookie. Robert Parrish. 28 points. 10 rebounds in the game. 17 points for Rick Barry. And that's no small feat against Artis Gilmore. Artis Gilmore at 28-12, Wilbur Holland at 15, but Robert Parrish, the surprise performer in this game. Jamal Wilkes looks like he may have taken some bumps. Wow, so 2-2 on the West Coast. All right, so can Buffalo put away the Celtics? We're here for game 5. Buffalo can put it away here. Can the Celtics stay alive? That's the question. All right, so going into the second quarter, Braves are in the lead by a little. Approaching halftime, it's still close. Into the third. Wow, I think the Braves are actually going to take this home. They're just pushing that lead slowly. Increasing their lead, possession by possession. They're going to win this game. Just going to slow this down a little bit. We want to jump in at some point. Alright, so we'll jump in. The Braves are going to get it, but we want to see the championship celebration. And there we go. Adrian Dantley looks like he's on the line. All right, so here we go. Adrian Dantley putting down some free throws. We're just here to see the playoff ceremony. The East Coast Championship being handed out. Unfortunately, Celtics getting embarrassed in Boston.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
On the court for Buffalo. They've got the Prophet. The quick is up there.
JoJo White going to get a quick dunk there, but this is all but over.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation.
Oh, there we go. Moses Malone getting a bucket.
It's the end of the line for one team and a hard-fought, well-deserved trip to the NBA Finals for Buffalo.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
Rowe. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Here's the quick, and the pass to Dantley. 6 to shoot. Adams, the pass to Dantley.
Adrian Dantley looking like a goat right now.
Unloads. No good on that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Down low. Here's Scott. Goes back up.
Wow. Cowens just got like fouled so hard.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Dantley. Here's the quick.
These ashy knee dudes over here, bruh. You see these guys? 5 and 6.
Wide open. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Buffalo able to retain possession here.
So tons of substitutions there. We're going to bring in the B squad.
Here's Foster. That's it.
And that's going to be it.
These guys have played
So your Buffalo Braves are your East Coast champions. Right before the franchise moves to the West Coast.
A tremendous opportunity now, just 4 wins away from a championship.
Yeah, and so close. I mean, they can practically taste it right now, but it's not going to be easy. Those next 4 wins are going to be the most difficult of the season if they can get them. But no matter what happens, I think the accomplishment of winning the conference championship is something this franchise and its fans will always remember.
And they'll represent the East in a final series that's mere days away. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later. And
there it is, Bob McAdoo holding up the trophy for the Braves. You love to see it. That is the Eastern Conference Championship trophy right there. And let's take a look at these Celtics guys that we're going to say goodbye to for the season. JoJo White, 19 points, 8 assists in this game. But for the season, for the playoffs, he had 16.7 points per game, 9.4 assists per game, 2.3 steals per game, and a block and a half a game. So pretty good contribution there from him. He's 30 now. He's been in the league 10 years. 22.8 points per game for this season and 10.8 assists per game. So pretty impressive there. Also averaging 1.9 steals per game, 1.2 blocks per game. So good season for him. So his award history this year, he was All-Star. He was a third-team All-NBA person and a second-team All-Defensive candidate as well. So tallying those up for sure. Dave Cowens, of course, he's just going to finish this game with 13 points. But let's take a look at the playoffs. He averaged 17.2 points per game, 14.3 rebounds per game, giving him a double-double for the playoffs. About an assist a game and a steal a game, but 2.7 blocks per game. And for the season, he averaged 18.5 points a game, 19.5 rebounds per game. So a double-double there as well. 1.1 assists per game, a steal a game, and about 2.6 blocks per game. So pretty much kept up pace with his averages in the playoffs as well. And he is now 28 years old, 90 overall, 9 years in the league. And this year he was he was an all-star. He was a second-team all-defense. Well, we need to look into this. So right now he was the MVP in the 1973 season, so that matters. He's also a two-time NBA champion, 1974, 1976. He's a 9-time All-Star, which really right now he's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's a 6-time All-Star right now. So 6-time All-Star right now. First team, second team All-Defense. He was the Rookie of the Year in 1971. So we'll see more of this guy. He's killing it. Let me bring back the music. And that brings us to Charlie Scott. Also had a great season for himself. He averaged 18.6 a game in the playoffs, 4.4 rebounds per game, 7.6 assists per game, and 2.3 steals per game. He also averaged 17.9 points per game in the regular season, so he stepped it up in the playoffs. He had 5.2 rebounds per game, 8.2 assists per game, and 1.4 steals a game in the season. So good season for him. He is now an 87 overall, 8 years in the league. And he is now an NBA champion and a 3-time All-Star. He did not get All-Star this past year. So no awards this past year for him. And I think we do want to take a look at John Havlicek. John Havlicek, he ended the season, his playoffs, he's 11.6 points per game, 4.7 rebounds per game, 4.4 assists per game in the playoffs, and 1.6 steals per game, and almost a block a game. For the season, very good season for someone who's 37 years old. He had 17.6 points per game, 6.4 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game, and 1.3 steals per game. So pretty impressive there for John Havlicek. He's 17 years in the league, came in the league in 1962. So goodbye to those guys. For the Braves, Bob McAdoo gets it done. 27-12 in this game. Moses Malone 17-11. 4 blocks for him, 3 blocks for McAdoo. They're shutting things down in the paint. And we have our Eastern Conference champions. And that's going to be the Buffalo Braves. All right. So Chicago, Golden State, they have a while to figure this out. They're tied 2-2. Let's go to Game 5. So Game 5 into the third quarter. We are close. but it looks like Golden State's pulling away quite a bit here. Yeah, Golden State, I think, is going to go ahead and win this one. Ooh, Bulls trying to come back, though. Dang, that's a 3-point game. Ooh, we got to jump in. We got to jump in. It's 91-91, 10 seconds left. Holy cow, okay. We got to get that 3-point line off because that's crucial. And then we got to choose our sides. All right, so 91-91, game 5. We're tied 2-2. And here we go. Golden State looking to do something with it here. Good comeback here by the Bulls. What a block! What a block! Robert Parrish! Robert Parrish put it in! What the heck? Robert Parrish clutched it up. What a play! What a block, what a play. Sorry, we just came in with like all energy. And your player of the game is going to be Phil Smith for Golden State. 24 points for him, 8 of 12 shooting.
He's just been crushing it from the field tonight.
And Bulls got to do something here. And they force it, and what a win. Robert Parrish clutching up for Golden State. And that's pretty incredible. That's pretty incredible. So, Wilbur Holland, 21 points in the loss. Bob Love, 18 points. Mengold had 15. Artis Gilmore held to just 12, but he fouled out. Or no, 8 points, 12 rebounds. Damn. Yeah, that's rough. Phil Smith, 24 points. Rick Barry had 12. Yeah, not a lot going on here. Robert Parrish putting down the clutch game. He's been a clutch performer in the playoffs. All right, so Golden State goes up 3-2. And we're going to go to game 6. So if Golden State wins this, it's over. This is do or die for the Bulls right now. Bulls come back. Second quarter, it's tied. Second quarter, Golden State slightly up going into the third. Close again. Back and forth. I'm rooting for Artis, but I don't know, man. Wow. Golden State looks to be taking this to the rack. They dominate towards the end, and your Western Conference Championship looks like it's going to go to the Golden State Warriors. We're just going to... All right, minute 20 left. We're going to go ahead and jump in so we can see the trophy ceremony. Golden State's going to eliminate Artis Gilmore and company. I bet Golden State is relieved here. Oh, good steal by Artis Gilmore, but it's too little too late.
For one team and a hard-fought, well-deserved trip to the NBA Finals for the Warriors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness.
Ooh, man, Rick Barry just put Bob Love to sleep. That was kind of smooth, actually. Rick Barry has 30 points on the night. Artis Gilmore, 22.
So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Johnson, and it's Love in at the 3 spot. Chicago with the ball. The Warriors making the shot.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Now here's Dudley. Williams passes to Ray.
What a block by Artis Gilmore. The Defensive Player of the Year is going to go out, the Defensive Player of the Year.
Take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And you've got to take your defense up a notch in the playoffs. He takes it up about 3 notches on that block.
Five on the clock. Here's Johnson, and misses it off the right side of the rim. One thing we've seen from these guys.
So Golden State gonna go to the finals to play the Braves.
It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Here is Keefe. And that's gonna do it for this series. They'll move on.
You know they had to battle through the very tough Western Conference, but they were able to survive.
And there's Robert Parrish. He's really coming to his own in the playoffs here.
From day one, this was their goal. Make it to the finals. But really, this is just the beginning for them.
Exactly. And, you know, they'll take a moment to kind of bask in victory here, but it won't be a long one. They know they've got a very tough opponent coming for them out of the East, and they're going to get straight to business in terms of prep for the finals.
Still, they get to celebrate tonight, and they've earned it as champions of the West. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
And there's Rick Barry holding up the trophy. You love to see it. Rick Barry holding up the trophy for Golden State Western Conference Final champions right there. Rick Barry, 30 points in the win. Definitely deserving to hold the trophy. Phil Smith, 16 points for him. Robert Parrish had 11. Jamal Wilkes didn't do too much, but hyperextended left shoulder. All right, and so we're gonna look at these Bulls, man. So we're gonna ride out with Artis Gilmore, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks for the big fella in this game. He averaged 22.2 points per game in the playoffs, 16.1 rebounds per game. So he averaged a double-double, and he had 1.9 assists per game, 2.4 steals per game, and an illustrious 3.1 blocks per game. And in the season, he averaged 26 points a game, 19 and a half a game, also a double-double, 1.6 assists per game, 1.4 steals per game, and 3.1 blocks per game. Oh, whoops. Nope. And he is, of course, 27 years old, 9 years in the league. And this year, he was an all-star, a third-team All-NBA selection, Defensive Player of the Year, and first team all defense. So a good collection of accolades there. He's 93 overall. Good season for him. We'll take a look at Bob Love here. He had a good season as well. He averaged 19 points per game in the playoffs, 5.1 rebounds per game, 1.4 steals per game, and 1.3 blocks per game. He also had 20.8 points per game in the season, 7.6 rebounds per game, and 1.7 blocks per game. He's 34 years old, 13 years in the league, came in 1965. Don't know that he had any awards here, no. So we're going to say goodbye to Artis Gilmore and the Bulls. Unfortunately, that hurts. The Bulls are out of here. And that's going to give us our finals matchup, which is going to be the Braves versus the Warriors. Let's get it poppin'. Game 1 of the 1977 NBA Finals is on, and it looks like Golden State is going to dominate Game 1. Who would have thought? Phil Smith,
You love listening to your favorite
26
artists.
points.
And we love
Rick Barry, 24 points. He fouled out and still had 24 points. 16 points for Jamal Wilkes. Adrian Dantley had 27 points. Bob McAdoo, 25 points, 11 rebounds. Randy Smith, 16. Moses Malone, 12 and 12. They did what they do, but Golden State still got it done. Game 1 goes to Golden State. Game 2. Oh my God, Game 2 is liable to go to Golden State. Buffalo looking kind of funny now. Wow. Buffalo in a world of trouble right now. They're going to go down 0-2 unless they get it together here in the fourth. Wow. Hold up. 95-90. 94-99. 95-99. 90. Ooh, 97-99. We got to jump in. We got to jump in. Buffalo's on a comeback. All right, we're going to... Game rules. We'll turn this three-pointer off. All right, we'll switch to the middle. All right, 99-97. Buffalo down by 2 points. A minute left in the game. Can they try to come away with a win here in Golden State? They're down 1-0. Adrian Dantley, the man you want with the ball, misses the midi shot. That's unfortunate for them. Oh, good defense by McAdoo there, but Jamal Wilkes has to pick up easy. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I think Buffalo's in trouble now. They're down by 4. Oh, there's Adrian Dantley all the way easy. He tried to draw a foul there, but he couldn't get it. Adrian Dantley puts them within 2 again. We got 33 seconds left. Good defense there by McAdoo. I love the defense by McAdoo. Getting it a jump ball against the young fella. All right, what's going to happen here? If McAdoo can win this tip, it would be huge. But Robert Parrish is huge. But Terry picked up the ball. What a play there, and way to get it back to Adrian Dantley. What a push to Terry. Terry goes to the line. Wow. So Buffalo chance to tie it here, but it's going to come down to these free throws. What a pass there by Adrian Dantley. Oh man, these are big free throws here. He hits the first one.
Narrows the gap to 1. Smith checked in for the quick.
And here comes Randy Smith.
Buffalo.
Oh man, this is huge. Second free throw. He missed the second free throw. No. Oh man, that's rough. You gotta make your free throws, brother.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
All right, so Warriors going to the line 4-2. They can put the game away right here. First shot's good. Williams shooting these, and the second shot is also good. So that might be it there for Buffalo.
Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the
Man, that's rough.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. They're down by 3. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Phil Smith is your player of the game for Golden State. He had 24 points in this game, 9 of 13 shooting. Pretty impressive night for him.
And his focus, guys, has been
Adrian Dantley trying to get something going. What a play by Adrian Dantley! What a play by Adrian Dantley, doing it on his own. Gets his team within 1.
With a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits
They make both free throws again. Phil Smith not going to miss those.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And here comes Adrian Dantley again. I think they think it's over. I mean, they're not really doing anything.
Just walk it up and heave it.
No good there.
Yeah, so Golden State wins game 2 and their fans are going absolutely insane. What an unfortunate loss there for Buffalo. They had a few chances to take it away and they did not take it away. Phil Smith finishes with 26 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Robert Parrish is really stepping up. He had 22 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. 16 points, 10 rebounds for Jamal Wilkes. Pretty impressive. And Adrian Dantley, 26 points for him, 19 points, 10 rebounds for Moses Malone, 17 points for Bob McAdoo. Just a rough loss for Buffalo. They had it in their hands and they let it slip. So Warriors go up 2-0. Can they go up 3-0? We'll see here. Game 3, Buffalo needs a win. And they are trying to get a win. They came out fiery in the third quarter. And in the fourth quarter, they're still holding that lead. Alright, here we go. Fourth quarter, Buffalo pushing it. Buffalo is pushing that lead. They want this win, and I think they're going to get it. So Buffalo's going to get on the board with the win. 126-107. They win huge. Robert Parrish, another huge freaking game. Holy cow. What did he have for the season? This man is going off. 21 points for him. Phil Smith had 21 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists. Rick Barry had 15 points. Adrian Dantley, 32 points. Bob McAdoo, 31 points. They would not be denied together. 17 points for Randy Smith. 12 points, 17 rebounds for Moses Malone. Holy cow, let's get it. Buffalo on the board, 2-1. Game 4, here we go. We're back in Buffalo for Game 4. And it's a close one. Into the half, we're about tied. Into the third quarter, still locked up. Buffalo separating a little bit, but Golden State's still there. Ooh, man, this is a close one. 3 points, 6 minutes left. Oh, wow, Buffalo did separate a little bit. Wow, Buffalo clutched up here at the end, it looks like. Yeah, Buffalo clutches up. They win 113-100. They win game 4. They tie the series 2-2. Jamal Wilkes, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists in the loss. Rick Barry, 18 points. Phil Smith, 16 points. In the win, Bob McAdoo, 22 points, 9 rebounds, 17 points, 9 rebounds for Moses Malone. DiGiorno had 16. My man DiGiorno. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. He ties the game. So we're tied 2-2. Buffalo Warriors. Here we go. Game 5. Who's gonna take it? We're in gold, back in Golden State now. And Buffalo's starting out really fiery. They're looking good. Buffalo looking really good right now. Holy Toledo. They win 106-98. They win 3 games straight. Rick Barry had 27 points in the loss, but it does not matter. 17 points for Phil Smith. He's having a great playoffs. Bob McAdoo, 34 points, 13 rebounds. He does not want to be denied. Adrian Dantley, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals in the win here. And yeah, great performance from those guys. Your rookie of the year. Oh man, killing it. 106-98. Buffalo up 3-2. Buffalo could kill it here. Can Golden State take it to Game 7? We'll see. And it looks like Buffalo's figured something out because they're starting to really be successful. Yeah, I think Buffalo just won the 1977 NBA championship. Wow, they did. Buffalo is going to be your 1977 NBA championship. They went down 2-0 and came all the way back to win it. That's pretty incredible. And they're going to win huge. Part of that certainly Jamal Wilkes injury. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump in and we'll check this ceremony. All right, here we go.
1:29 left in the game.
And the Buffalo Braves will win the championship at home.
To the paint. Here's Ray. And 3 chances on that possession.
Wow. Their fans certainly happy about this one.
The end of an epic journey taken by both these teams in unbelievable fashion. Get the NBA title rings ready, folks, for Buffalo.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
We've got McAdoo. Smith is out there with the quick. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Dantley in at the 3 slot. So Buffalo ends up going with a whole new group. Different look here for the Warriors. Johnson, he's checked in for the quick. Davis comes in for Parker. Keefe, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Johnson in for the quick. Here's the quick. Poke loose. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Parker's checked in for the quick. Now here's Johnson. Parker drives in, and it's blocked. And he recovers it. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's the quick.
And that's going to be it. That's going to be it. So Buffalo Braves are going to be your 1977 NBA champions. There's Adrian Dantley. Moses Malone getting his first ring in the league.
NBA championship moment.
And you talk about a defining moment. This is it.
That's incredible.
They have played so well together. They deserve every ounce of this NBA championship moment.
And seeing this team come together over the course of the season and on into the playoffs, what a joy. I mean, there is no better champion the league could have asked for.
And a pleasure here at 2K Sports to be with you all season long. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, good stuff there. There's your NBA champions, Moses Malone, Bob McAdoo with the MVP trophy. It's crazy. What a win for these guys. I called it in the beginning. They had a really good path to the championship. And they're looking mad happy. All right, let's look at the box score. Bob McAdoo puts up 32 points, 12 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 blocks in the last game. And yeah, so let's take a look at the playoff performance for him. They got him the MVP of the playoffs. He got 29.6 points per game, 11.3 rebounds per game. So he averaged a triple-double. He also had 2.4 assists per game, 1.2 steals per game, and 2.1 blocks per game. For the season, he averaged 30.7 points per game, 14.2 rebounds a game, 2.9 assists per game, 1.3 steals per game, and 2.2 blocks per game. And so let's take a look at the award history, he was just an all-star this year. He didn't make first team, second team, or anything. That's crazy. I don't know what happened with that. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's take a look at Moses Malone. Let's not look at this guy. Yeah, so interesting, man. Not like a lot of big performances by people, but let's look at Randy Smith. So Randy Smith, he had 15 points a game in the playoffs, 5.1 rebounds per game, 5.2 assists per game, 1.2 steals per game. He also averaged 20.5 points a game this season, 7.6 rebounds per game, 4.8 assists per game, and 1.5 steals per game. Let's see his awards. I don't know that he had any. Nope. Adrian Dantley, of course. Let's take a look at him. So he averaged 20.8 points per game in the playoffs, 4.4 rebounds per game, 4.6 assists per game, and then he had 23.8 points per game on the season. That's his rookie campaign. He had 6.8 rebounds per game, 5.3 assists per game, a steal a game, and almost a block a game. So let's take a look at his awards. So far, the NBA championship doesn't count. He was Rookie of the Year this year. And he was first team All-Rookie. So, Rookie of the Year, first team All-Rookie, and now NBA champion, of course. Moses Malone, take a look at him. So he averaged 12.9 points per game in the playoffs, 12.3 rebounds per game. So he had a double-double there, and 2.7 blocks per game. During the season, this was his rookie campaign. His rookie campaign finishes with 14.3 points per game, 15.4 rebounds per game, and 2.3 blocks per game. So let's take a look at his awards real quick. These MVPs don't count. This doesn't 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 count. This count. So he was second team All-Rookie this year. That was his honors. Second team All-Rookie. Okay. All right. Oh, oops. Let's take a look at the other team. Rick Barry, 21 points for him. He had, let's see. Let's check out his playoff stats. He was 20.8 points per game in the playoffs, 2.6 rebounds per game, 2.9 assists per game, 1.9 steals per game. He also had 21.6 points per game for this season at the age of 33, 11 years in the league, 4.3 rebounds per game, 3.8 assists per game, 1.6 steals per game. And then I don't think he has any award history, no. So Jamal Wilkes, let's take a look at him. So he had 18.2 points per game in the playoffs, 7.9 rebounds per game, 4.3 assists per game, 1.2 steals per game, and almost a block a game. For the season, he averaged 23.6 points per game, 11.9 rebounds per game, 4 assists per game, 1 steal a game, 1 block a game. Pretty good stuff there for him. Let's take a look at his award history. So this year he was third team All-NBA and he was an All-Star. Let's take a look at Phil Smith. 16.9 points per game for him in the playoffs. He had 5.4 rebounds per game, 3.9 assists per game, and almost a steal a game. He also averaged 18.3 points per game for the season for Golden State, 7.6 rebounds per game, 3.5 assists per game, and 1.1 steal a game. No award history for that young man. Yeah, we're gonna keep it moving. So your winner is going to be the Buffalo Braves. They win the championship. There you see their ship right there. And your finals MVP goes to Bob McAdoo. We already looked at the stats. 25 years in the league. He's hyped right now. Got his first ring. That's like at the bottom of your top 5 playoffs. No points to the playoffs. That's pretty. Yep, there you go. There's your playoffs. Pretty good playoffs, man. Let's check the newspaper. McAdoo stars in a blowout win for the Braves over the Warriors. Bob McAdoo named Finals MVP. Braves win the NBA title. Buffalo is going to be celebrating all night long. All right, guys, I'll be right back. We'll hit the draft in a second. We are back. Let's check this mock draft. So the first row pick would probably go to the Knicks. Alright, guys. Almost 3 hours. We're gonna try to get this draft done. Alright, let's take a look at player retirements. Nate Thurman has retired from the Cavs at 36 years old. He averaged 10.5 this past season. 15.6 rebounds per game. Man, this man's leaving out on top. Damn, bruh. Interesting. Okay, we'll let him go.
I'm Serena Williams. You watch me live on TV.
And I'm the dad from that hilarious sitcom you watch on demand. Thanks to DirecTV Stream, our worlds have been brought together.
And there's a laugh track.
Oh, who, them? Yeah, well, they kind of just follow me everywhere.
Introducing DirecTV Stream, the best of live TV and on demand with no annual contract. Get your TV together at directv.com.
Requires high-speed internet and compatible device content. Varies by package and location. Restrictions apply.
Smart wool merino base layers are so comfortable. They're the first thing you'll want to put on and the last thing you'll want to take off, no matter where you're at or where you're going. Because feeling good is the best way to keep you doing you. Smart wool base layers, the most essential, versatile, and comfortable clothing for anything, anywhere. Shop base layers or find a local retailer at smartwool.com. Smartwool, go far.
So we got our retirements done. Nate Thurman, our only retirement. I don't know why I left that on. All right, so Nate Thurman is our only retirement. Nothing major there. Doug Moe. He's got Alvin Gentry. All right. Our league meetings. They tried to get the top 11 picks are done through the lotto. Remaining picks are determined by team record. That was shot down. Changed the shot clock to 35 seconds. That was shot down. Eliminate the goaltending rule. That was shot down. Opposing teams will enter a 1+1 bonus after 5 team fouls and a full bonus after 10 team fouls. That was rejected. Players are now eligible for the NBA draft once they reach 18 years of age. That was rejected. Okay. Alright, we'll advance. Okay, we're realigning the league, so let me see. Detroit moves to the east. Okay, so Atlantic Division. Okay, Atlantic Division is Washington. Okay. Oh my god, this is kind of crazy. I'm so confused. Okay, so it's Washington, Philly, New Jersey, Central Division is going to be okay. Yeah, it's Buffalo again, right? Buffalo Braves in 77. So we just finished 77. Yeah. Okay. And then your Central Division. Yeah, this is how the league looks. Yeah, and then your West is gonna be like your. So we've got you got your Kings. All right, so we got Denver Nuggets, Milwaukee Bucks, Chicago Bulls, the Detroit Pistons, Kansas City Kings, and then this one should be Lakers, Suns, Supersonics, Portland, Suns, Supersonics, Lakers, and Warriors. Right. Okay. We need to adjust this just a little bit. Pull like the worst team.
could see a car in the distance in my lane. Immediately, everything was white. All the airbags went off. Now, I know that that seatbelt saved my life, and I'm grateful for that.
Moments like this are the inspiration behind every Volvo safety feature and why every 2021 Volvo earned an IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus.
76ers,
The Rooms to Go Veterans Day sale is here. Right now, shop and save on living rooms, bedrooms, dining rooms, kids' furniture, and more. Get big savings on a huge selection of beautiful furniture when you shop online or in-store. Plus, there's 60-month interest-free financing to make buying even easier. You get it all during the Rooms to Go Veterans Day sale. Great sale prices, big savings, and 60-month interest-free financing on any purchase over $599. Don't wait. The Rooms to Go Veterans Day sale is going on now.
We're just double checking, making sure we're good. Our draft lottery. Let's take a look at this. So it's been interesting. So far the Knicks might have the first real pick. Oh wow, the 14th pick goes to the Kings. The Lakers get the 13th pick. Washington Bullets get the 11th pick. Miami Heat get the 11th pick. Yeah, they don't matter. Vancouver doesn't matter. Bobcats don't matter. Raptors don't matter. So right now, Bullets have the best pick. Knicks. No. Knicks are still in it. I think it's between the Knicks and Seattle, right? So it's Knicks and Seattle. Seattle gets the number 2 pick, which means the New York Knicks will indeed get the first round pick, ladies and gentlemen. That's huge. That's huge. The New York Knicks get the first round pick. And it's a true number 1 too, which is kind of crazy. Alright, there you have it. So it looks like right now your number 1 pick will go to the Knicks, number 2 will go to the Supersonics, and the true 3 will be the Bullets, I believe. Yeah, the true 3 pick will be the Bullets. 4 Cavs, 5 Lakers, 6 Kings, 7 Nets, 8 Rockets, 10 Jazz. Wow, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Let's just probably automate this decision. Nets as uncovered injury, considered always Bird's on. Oh my god, he has an injury with his eye. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to the NBA draft. I think we're ready. The New York Knicks pick the #1 pick, Bernard King to the New York Knicks. Yo, they're stacked now, bro. Bernard King going to the Knicks, ladies and gentlemen. The #1 pick. That's crazy. Seattle Supersonics on the clock. They're going to go with Cedric Maxwell as the #2 pick in the draft, the Supersonics. You should let me pick, yeah. Alright, there go Larry McAdoo. Yeah, right, okay. Alright, so the Washington Bullets. Oh my goodness, we have a trade. The Bullets will receive Spencer Haywood. And the Knicks get this pick. And they get Phil Jackson. What? That's crazy. So the Bullets are gonna make a... I'm gonna let it happen. Let's do it. We have a trade to announce. Yep. There you go. Phil Jackson going to the Bullets along with Spencer Haywood, one of the all-stars in this league right now. They're going over to the Bullets, and the Knicks will take this pick. Wow, interesting. They're gonna take Otis Birdsong. Otis Birdsong and Bernard King. Wow, Otis Birdsong and Bernard King gonna play together. Jack Sigma to the Cavs. Jack Sigma to the Cavaliers. Love to see it. Lakers are gonna go with Brad
we love
Davis.
Listening to your favorite artists, and we love listening to you.
Tree Rollins going to the Kings. New York Nets drafting right now. Okay. So the Nets receive Shelton and McMillan in exchange for this pick. I mean, why not, dude? We're mixing it up. The Knicks are making moves, man. The Knicks are making moves. Oh, shoot. Let's do it. The Knicks are making moves, man. The Knicks are like, we are making moves. The Knicks are on the clock again, and they go with Bo Ellis. This is crazy. The Knicks, man, they're crazy the way they approach things. Wow. Yo, the Knicks are in full rebuild mode. They're like, we're gonna get... Yo, what the hell, bro? Yo, we're gonna let it happen, man. Earl Monroe is going to the Rockets. They're just breaking their whole team up. Earl Monroe going to the Rockets. The Nets receive another pick. The Knicks, bro. Earl Monroe is going to the Rockets for this following pick. What is this pick? Norm Nixon. Wow. They're going completely young man on him. This is crazy. All right, the Jazz pick up Ricky Green. Okay. Another point guard. Interesting choice there. Phoenix Suns. They're going to go with Walter Davis. Pistons going to go with Eddie Jordan from Rutgers. Eddie Johnson to the Pacers. James Edwards to the 76ers. So they got a new center. Mark Landsberger over to the Pistons. Spurs go with Joe Hassett. Denver Nuggets going with Marcus Johnson from California. Portland's gonna go with T.R. Dunn. Golden State Warriors pick up Greg Ballard. Alvin Scott going to Chicago. Robert Reed to the Celtics. Mike Glenn going to the Champs. We have marked the end of the first round. Mike Glenn goes last in the first round. Adamant about continuing to give these teams the worst players. All right, here we go. Knicks back to picking. They get Kent Benson. Seattle Supersonics draft Wesley Cox from Louisville. Washington Bullets on the clock. They get Ray Williams. Cavs get Kenny Carr. Grunfield to the Rockets. Johnny Houston to the Kings. Glenn Gundrasic. Yeah, that guy's gonna be the G League. Phoenix Suns. CJ Hollins. Jack Sigma got picked up? I forget where he got picked up. Dennis Boyd. Ooh, Pistons again. They get Monty Hill. Tom Lagarde. Indiana Pacers go with Ricky Marsh. Phil Walker to the Spurs. Ralph Drollinger. Tim Anderson. Carlton Edwards to the former champs. Brett Stockton to the Bulls. Golden State Warriors. Alec Verney. And the last pick in the draft, the Boston Celtics picked this guy. I can't even see his name. Alright, so here is your 1977 draft. Of course, the Knicks pick up Bernard King, with the #1 pick in the draft. There's Bernard King. Cedric Maxwell gets picked up #2, and he will be off to the Supersonics to try to give them some help. This pick doesn't count. 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 So the Knicks actually trade their pick, and they get Otis Birdsong as well. They pick up Otis Birdsong, so it's guard and forward. And then the Cavs pick up Jack Sikma.
Intuit works for what you work for.
And then they pick up Jack Sikma. The Cavs pick up Jack Sikma. Oh shit! Not what I wanted. All right. The Lakers pick up Brad Davis. So point guard Brad Davis trying to help out Kareem a little bit, hopefully. And then you've got Tree Rollins from the Kings. Tree Rollins goes to the Kings. Bo Ellis to the Knicks as well. That was a crazy trade as well. And then the Knicks again. They did it again. Yeah. They traded with New York. And then they traded with them. So Norm Nixon going to the Knicks as well. Damn, bro. They team up. You got Ricky Green to the Jazz. Walter Davis. Yeah. Pretty interesting draft. The Knicks went all out pretty much. That's kind of the name of the game there. All right, I think we're good here. Yeah, these guys, they just signed like all these dudes. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's go ahead and advance this. All right, so we finished our free agency. Let's take a look at like who has who now. We'll take a look at the transaction report. So Hawks signed Claude Spencer. Let's see, anything big here? Tom Van Arsdale goes to the Lakers for a $1 million deal. Oh, that Alan Lyles dude's gone. Just looking for any big deals. I don't really see anything. Fatty Taylor. Eddie Knox II signs a 1-year, $4 million deal to the Kings. Johnny Newman going to the Kings. Alonzo Thomas to the Nuggets. Don Boosie, 2-year, $8.48 million deal to the Cavs. Bert Everett signs a $9 million deal to the Supersonics. Bo Lamar going over to the Nets. Ooh, Truck Robinson just got signed by the Grizzlies. We gotta, like, shut that down. Yeah, we gotta shut that down. That's a shutdown. Tom Burleson. Dick Van Arsdale signs to the Pacers. E.C. Coleman going over to the Golden State Warriors. That's interesting. Jim Clemens going to the Kings. 2 years, $11 million. Paul Silas over to the Bulls. Lou Hudson just signed a deal. We're going to veto this one. Lou Hudson just signed with the Raptors. We got to let him go. Connie Hawkins signs a 2-year, $28 million deal to go with the Hawks. That's kind of crazy. Otto Moore signs a deal with the Spurs. Norm Van Leer signs with the Pistons. $8.88 million deal. Norm Van Leer going to go play for the Pistons. That's not a bad fit for him. Dave Bing over to the Braves. So the Braves add another key component. Jim Barnett. Kent Benson. Tom Lagarde. Let's see. Nick Witherspoon over to the Lakers. I think he's pretty good. I forget. Marvin Webster. I don't remember Marvin Webster. He signs a 3-year, $23 million deal to go with the Jazz. Wow. Braves signed Bob Love. 2 years, $17.32 million. Wow. Whoa. Walt Frazier signs a 4-year, $86 million deal to the Pacers, meaning the Knicks are an all-new team. Yo! Brian Taylor signs a 3-year, $68 million deal to go to the Nuggets. What? With David Thompson? John Williamson signs a 3-year, $74 million deal to go with the Suns. Bob Dandridge just got, oh my God. Bob Dandridge just got a 4-year, $114 million deal to go with the Raptors. We are going to veto that shit. Maurice Lucas signs a 4-year, $118 million deal with the 76ers. Billy Knight signs a 4-year, $118 million deal to play with the Suns. Damn. Yo, Nate Archibald signed a 4-year, $142 million deal to go to the Pacers to play basketball. Swen Nader re-signed with the Bucks. Cazzie Russell re-signs with the Lakers. Jamal Wilkes re-signs with the Warriors. And there's your trade. So like we said, so the Knicks did all this trading. They gave Earl Monroe over to the Rockets. They gave Lonnie Shelton and Jim McMillan over to the Nets. And they gave Spencer Haywood and Phil Jackson over to the Bullets. That was huge. Okay, so we need to like look through some things. Okay. All right, I'm going to look at my roster for all the teams just so we can... All right.
That values curiosity, collaboration, and academic rigor. Our educational philosophy is built on the commitment to a simple idea. When students share their diverse experiences,
so the Portland Trailblazers, they're going to have Bill
Walton, they rise
Walton,
together to become
Will
creative
Jones,
thinkers, capable doers, and
Johnny
thoughtful
Davis,
leaders.
Bob
Confident
Gross,
and cooperative, Ravens
Tortzik,
are ready for the real world and eager
Lionel
to make it better.
Hollins, still out, Lloyd Neal, Leonard Gray.
Unlimited drinks are now at Panera for just $8.99 a month. You can enjoy unlimited iced tea, lemonade, frescas, coffee, and Pepsi
I'm
with
good
the
with
new
this
My
team.
Panera Plus beverage club.
All right,
Panera,
next,
sip unlimited.
Jamal
Participating
Wilkes,
bakery cafes only.
Rick
Taxes and restrictions
Barry,
apply.
Phil Smith, Robert Parrish, Clifford Ray, Gus Williams, Sonny Parker, Greg Ballard. This is a newbie, right? Yeah, they got Greg Ballard, Charles Dudley, Herm Gilliam, E.C. Coleman. They just signed E.C. Coleman, so that's interesting. I'm good with that. I'm good with this. Derek Dickey, yeah, okay. Alright. So Washington Bullets got Elvin Hayes, Spencer Haywood. Holy freaking cow, dude. Elvin Hayes and Spencer Haywood. You got Phil Chenier, Al Skinner, DeGorgio, Larry Wright, Wes Unseld's still around. Cupchick Greavy, Bill Bradley, Phil Jackson, man. What did he put up last year? What old Phil put up last year? Man, Phil ain't playing worth a shit, bro. Phil Jackson, bro. Alright, Joe Pace, Walton Murray. Alright, Bullets look good. Oh, wait. Okay. When did I start? Whoa. I'm so confused. Bruh, okay. Alright, we go stay with Bullets. Okay. Alright, so let's start Philadelphia 76ers. So Philadelphia has Julius Erving, Maurice Lucas now, George McGinnis, World Be Free, Doug Collins, Henry Bibby, Daryl Dawkins, Caldwell Jones. Was he on this team last year? Yeah, Caldwell Jones, Furlow, Bill Bryant, Harvey Catchings. Still got Mike Dunleavy. Okay. Yeah, Philly looks fine. Milwaukee has Brian Winters, Junior Bridgman, Nader, Alex English, Quinn Buckner, Dave Myers, Toby Knight, Daryl Green. Oh, they just got this guy from Boston. That's interesting. Elmore Smith. Okay. I'm okay with this. That's fine. Alright, Chicago's looking like Artis Gilmore, Mickey Johnson, Wilbur Holland, Mengel May, Alvin Scott, Mike Bratz, Tom Owens, Paul Silas. Came from Denver. Yeah. Okay. No. Alright, so Cleveland Cavaliers, Austin Carr. Now they got Jack Sikma, Cazzie Russell, Jim Jones, Jim Brewer, Bingo Smith came over. No, he's still there. Don Boosie from Cleveland. From Indiana. Steve Mix, Foots Walker, Dick Snyder. Jesse Allen came over from Miami, who's not going to put up these numbers anymore, which is good. All right. Cool. I'm fine with that team. That team's fine. Boston has Dave Cowens, JoJo White, Charlie Scott, Sidney Wicks. Was he there last year? Yeah. John Havlicek, Robert Reed, who's a rookie. Okay. Tom Boswell, Curtis Rowe, Kevin Stakem, Fred Saunders, Norm Cook, Jim Ard, Kuberski. This is the guy they picked up, a Eurostash looking dude. Okay. I'm good with the Celtics, they're fine. Buffalo Braves got Bob McAdoo, Adrian Dantley returning, Moses Malone returning, Randy Smith returning, Shoemate returning, Claude Terry returning. They just acquired Bob fucking Love, dude. That's crazy, man. So they acquired Bob Love, Don Adams, Mike Glenn. Is there a rookie? Not a bad rookie. Dave Bing, who came from Washington. Not a bad player either. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna go for another ring. Okay, they're fine. This team's fine. All right, Vancouver. I have got to get rid of this guy. Yes, we gotta get rid of this guy. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't even know. He's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. This guy played with the champs last year. This man has a ring. This man has a ring, bro. This man has a ring. Yeah, I'm okay with this team. It's not terrible. Yeah, okay. That's good. I'm good now with that. All right, Atlanta Hawks have John Drew, Connie Hawkins. That's crazy. Ken Charles, Tom Henderson, Mike Flynn, Armin Hill, Steve Hawes. Hawes was here last year, yeah. Tom Barker, Henry Dickerson, John Brown, Ralph Simpson, Bud Stallworth, Kent Benson, Jack Moran, Claude Spencer, Alvin Temple. Yeah, I'm good with this. All right, the Miami Heat, they have this guy, Ben Hagen. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's their best player. Yeah, we're chilling. I mean, they're gonna have to sign some people, but like, yeah. All right, Larry McNeil. Paul Phil Walker, Mike Sojourner. All right, yeah, nothing crazy there with Charlotte. Okay, the Jazz have Pete Maravich, Jim McElroy, Marvin Webster. They just got from Denver. Okay. Be interested to try him out. Aaron James. They just got from like... Yeah. He's been here. Fred Boyd. Nate Williams, Ricky Green, Gail Goodrich, still here. Yeah, all this looks okay. Alright. Kansas City Kings, they've got Ron Boone. They lost Brian Taylor. It's Scott Wedman, Richard Washington, Bill Robinzine, Sam Lacey, Clemens, they got from the Cavs. That's interesting. Tree Rollins, they got drafted. Yep. Willie Norwood, Johnny Newman, who they just got from Buffalo, Eddie Knox, Bob Bigelow, Andre McCarter. Whoa, who the fuck is this guy, bro? He looking weird as hell. Okay, it's weird. All right. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, they look good. Okay, so this is your new Knicks team, man. Your Knicks team is Bernard King, Otis Birdsong, what? And Norm Nixon, all new. King, Birdsong, Nixon, all brand new. We'll see what kind of excitement they bring to the league. Bo Ellis, Tom Lagarde. They're all young. Jesus. Wally Walker, Ollie Johnson, Dwight Davis, Christian Anderson, Tiki Burden.
Right now is the perfect time.
Joshua Morris Sr. But yeah, look at this top three. It's going to be Bird, Bernard King, Otis Birdsong, and Norm Nixon running things in New York now. Completely new look for them. Los Angeles Lakers, you got Kareem, Kermit Washington, Brad Davis, their new pickup. Oh, they just signed this guy. Okay. Yeah, they just drafted him. Brad Davis, Earl Tatum, Matt Calvin, Don Ford, Abernethy, Nick Witherspoon they got from Washington, who contributed some big numbers last year. Nick Witherspoon, Jim Barnett from Philly. So Darnell Hillman from Indiana. Gary Brokaw from Cleveland. Cazzie Russell still here. So Kareem might have some help. All right. Oh my God, the Orlando Magic have one player. Yo, what the hell, bro? Well, we'll have to work that out. They have two players. You're on a two-player team. Holy shit. Alright, so the Nets have Bubbles Hawkins now. That's about it. They lost Nate Archibald. They have Lonnie Shelton. Tim Bassett. Bredikov, Lucius Allen came from the Lakers. Lucius Allen, so Lucius Allen's over here now. Joe Melweather, Kim Hughes from New York as well. Merriweather from Atlanta. Bo Lamar from the Lakers as well. All right. The Nuggets have David Thompson. Damn, this team's nice, man. The Nuggets made a great move. So they have Thompson, Issel, and now Brian Taylor. And that's going to be a big three right there. Big three right here. Bobby Jones, Gus Gerard, Steele, Marcus Johnson. That was their draft pick, right? Yeah, they got Marcus Johnson as a draft pick. Lewis, Drollinger, Jeff Wilkins. Yeah. Cool. All right, the Indiana Pacers. I didn't put all this together. So the Pacers now have Nate Archibald and Walt Frazier running the backcourt. Like, yo, what? Nate Archibald and Walt Frazier are gonna bring some like really hype basketball to Indiana. They also have Dan Roundfield Steele. Let's see, Steve Green. Yeah, a lot of these guys been here for a minute. This is their draft pick, Eddie Johnson. Robish. Gondrziak, that's their pick too. Dick Van Arsdale, they did sign. I remember that. They got him from Phoenix. I like this. Ted McClain came from Denver. Ooh, I'm picking Indiana as a contender. The Bobcats got to pick up some people. Bob Lanier for the Pistons. You got ML Carr, Bunny, Ford, Howard Porter, Norm Van Leer. They did pick up Norm Van Leer. They'll probably play point guard for them. Leon Douglas, Marvin Barnes, Kevin Porter. Yeah. Most of these are pretty typical. Okay, so the Toronto Raptors have Bob Dandridge. We have got to fix this Raptors team. Jesus. We're releasing Lou Hudson. This man actually did stuff in the league. He has a career. We're not letting this man die. Alright, this guy's fine. I hate to let real players die on these teams, but it's just gonna happen. They put together an okay team, but yeah, you are not getting those players. Alright, so the Houston Rockets, they're rebuilt too. They have Rudy Tomjanovich, Earl Monroe, Calvin Murphy, Kevin Cunner, John Lucas, Mike Newland, Kenny Carr, Dwight Jones, John Johnson, Byron Beck, Alan Lyles, this new guy. This man averaged a triple-double because he was on like an ass team. They sent this man down to the G League too. Yeah, your ass got sent down to the G League, boy. After you have a triple-double in the NBA. You imagine you have a triple-double in the NBA and the next year they send you to the G League, bruh. That's kind of crazy. Alright, so George Gervin's got Larry Keenan, Paul Olberding, Ray Williams. That's their rookie. Mike Gale, Bristow, James Silas. They got Otto Moore, interestingly enough. Okay, they're fine. Phoenix Suns have Billy Knight now. That's huge. Billy Knight, Alvin Adams, Paul Westphal. They did lose Connie Hawkins. But they got John Williamson. That dude came from New York. John Williamson left. John Williamson took his talent to Phoenix. Ricky Sobers, Walton Davis. Is their draft pick, I think? Yeah. They'll be talented. Ron Lee. Yeah, that man has a ring. Tom McMillan, bro. Tom McMillan got a ring. Alright. Okay, so Seattle Supersonics have Fred Brown, Cedric Maxwell, Slick Watts, Dennis Johnson, Mike Green, Bob Wilkerson, Bruce Seals, Bird Everett, Dean Tolson, Willie Wise from Denver, Randy Denton, Barnell. Okay, I'm okay with that. Yeah, the T-Wolves. Yeah, I'm okay with this. All right, so we got through like looking at all those. Let's okay, let's see. Did we have any new signings? Alright, yeah, we're waiting for these guys to get picked up. Okay. check the Summer League stats. I want to see the Summer League stats. Wait. David Thompson played in the Summer League? Why are you playing in the Summer League? Bro, the Summer League is the regular league, bro. Because everyone doesn't have years in the league yet. That's funny. That's so funny. That would be like the craziest competitive thing I've ever seen. Alright, so the All-Star game is going to be in Atlanta. Something happens. Alright, we're just gonna advance to the next season really quickly. Alright, let's see if we need to change anything now.
Now is the best time to start working at Amazon. They are offering
They signed him again? Dude, no. No. You can't keep re-signing this man. Alright, we should go through and look at these rosters. I can't let these players die. Alright. Alright, we need to go to all these other players. Okay, I'm fine with the rest of this, man. I'm just making sure all these teams don't have, like, gods on them. I'm good with that. He's not a star. No. All right, I'm gonna look up something. Let's see. I know the stream's been long. I'm trying to see. This should be a way. I hope I didn't like ruin all my work. I would be so mad. No! Oh my goodness. No, this is not possible. I've been able to change this before. Alright guys, I'm gonna head out of here. I'm gonna turn the stream off. I'm gonna keep playing around here.